Howdy. Hello again, Burger Town. Awawa. You love good lengths. How would you describe a good length for you, Sparky? You can feel free to use your words or just a number to let us know what a good length for you is. Probably one swimming pool. So to do a single lap, is that like the full workout? Like, ooh, it was a really long pool. I'm good. I'm gonna go chill. Hi, Delta. Hi, Victor. Victor, how are you feeling leading into this weekend? Is it stress? Is it excitement? Is it a combination of both of those things for you? Did someone say, you can keep talking, Delta? It's fine. This is a safe place. I hate swimming, but if you go a single lap, you'll be happy. I can't remember the last time that I've gone swimming or been in public with my shirt off. Both of these things are mysteries to me. Hi, Taryn. Hi. How are you doing? Chat, what is your weekend plans? Do you have an exciting Friday ahead of you tomorrow? Do you get to say hello to Matthew? I get to say hello to Matthew. You're eepy, not stressed, just eepy. This is good. Eepiness is like a barrier of protection to you. It's like, ooh, okay. All of the good parts about the con will seep in, and if there would be any stress, oh, then the eepiness, it blocks those away. Pouch girl. Hi, Golden. Hi. How are you doing today? You pulled Undying Love from the pouch. This actually so gosh darn thematic. So I was reading House of Leaves yesterday. No spoilers here, but I am like 400 plus pages in. I was reading one of the poems. It's like a collection on one of the appendices. And during that, it said, I don't remember the exact verbiage, but it essentially said, love was dead. And with my red pen, I put a box around that and I said, never. It will never die. Dio, how are you doing this fine Thursday, Dio? Was my tea cool enough to drink? Let's find out. It is. I can, in fact, enjoy my apple tea. So you've just been vibing in the main events as AV gets set up. It's been calm. Let's go. I would never expect a Wednesday for that size of con to be too busy. A Thursday, people maybe start trickling in. Friday is where I really expect to see it. And Saturday, I guess, would be the peak of things in the mid-afternoon or evening. Poor Kangi, a lot has been happening this week. The fact that I made my title, I will have a regular length stream today. That's a promise to me that I will do my best to keep. Disco. Hi, Disco. So your throat's still a little bit bleh. But you're at the point now where you can exist and talk to people, and we love to hear Dio's voice. Is Thursday at all? So it's set up day. I never know, like, what day cons start anymore because in my brain for the longest time it was always Thursday, and then I got to know people who are exorbitantly social and they're like, oh, the con actually starts on Wednesday, you gotta be there at that point. Maybe that's just for like the really large cons like the MFFers and the ACers and stuff. So your plan was to fly down to Washington DC today for a friend's birthday. Flights to DC are canceled. You have an unusual solo weekend as your husband's already there. You're envisioning some happy VR on Friday night. That's awesome. That sounds so lovely for you. If I was not going to a con this weekend, I would say come say hi. But since I will be busy, I will not be able to pet your virtual face. So you're doing setup today, just have been since just before 9 a.m. So in other words, you deserve a break. You've been working like all day. You're pretty sure the Modest Co-Con starts right now? Modest, how could you? Two of your Gold Star employees, me and Rago, aren't going to be here for Modest Con? Wait, does that just mean that we have to celebrate tonight? Actually, I don't know if Rago's like already there. We didn't really talk about that. Cons are happy, though. Cons are happy, and I plan to be happy at the convention. Hi, Evo. Hi, chat. Chat, how are you? Chat, how has your week been? As Pepper alluded to in the chat, it's been an interesting week for me. So you haven't been needed as much, but speakers heavy. And you know what? As a kobold, you're used to giant weights pushing down on top of you, mostly because of dragons. So I feel like you're a good individual for this task. Is that a squished emote? Oh, it's a panic. Basically the same idea. Arlo. Hi, Arlo. Hello. Chat, as is always the case, but especially because my last stream lasted, what, like 30 minutes? It was not very long. I have a post-it, which is literally the same post-it from Tuesday, but I added some extra notes. Deckies. Hi, Deckies. Hello. How is the y'all? How is the system? The system of units? That's what it was from Loop and Stream yesterday, right? So I alluded to something that I don't know if everybody here has full context for. I basically only had a 30-minute stream on Tuesday. Why is this the case? Well, I was going through a work story, as I am very like and want to do in my own streams, talking about my life, and I hear a knock on the door. And I think it's Praline subbing right now. Whoa!
I'm gay and have news. Today said I love you first and I cried.
I love this so much for you. Ooh, that's such a good gay queer feeling. Chat, if you've ever been in love, can you close your eyes and just remember one of the first I love yous I've had that you have a good memory of? Ooh, those hit so well. Those are so good. I love this for you. Thanks so much for the 37 months. I hope those were beautiful tears for you. So it was, and you're doing good. Gonna be lurking tonight. You're helping a friend with things. Gosh, we love helping friends. We love making sure that our friends' lives are better because we're touching them. Their lives, not them, unless that also happens. You can remember, yeah. So I only had like a 30-ish minute stream on Tuesday. I was just chatting as I normally do, and then I heard like a knock on my door, and my husband comes in. Well, he really opens the door ajar, but I can see a sense of panic on his face, and I see him mouthing, "You should mute." And I'm like, oh, I should mute. So I muted, and he explains to me, "Husband, my Telegram account got deleted, and I don't know what to do. It's been banned." And I immediately end stream right after, not bothering to raid out. And I kind of just spent some time with him. I don't know how I would react if I was in his situation, if my Telegram, my Discord, especially my Twitch, especially my VR chat account, like if any of those got touched in such a way, got banned, got deleted, I think I'd be distraught. So I definitely wanted to be with him. I want to try and support him in really any way that I could, which is honestly mostly just holding the other person when they go through something like that. So that's what I tried to do on Tuesday. Gally, Zayden. We love Scuff. I know. I love Scuff. You saw him talking about that on Blue Sky. You feel so bad for him. It's rough. I don't know if everybody has all the context I do for Telegram in general, so I'll explain a little bit. Recently, as far as I can tell, Telegram has been really cracking down on any account that was created with a Google Voice number or anything that was voice over IP. AKA, they really only want people who have a real number, heavy quotes, like tied to a cell phone. And this was a few weeks back. I didn't talk about it on stream. I didn't know if it was pertinent, but now this has happened. A few weeks back, his original account got banned. It was a voice over IP number, and we talked about that. It was a rough time, but he said, it's okay. I'll switch to my main cell phone, and this will be my account. I can still get back all my connections. Everything will be okay. I lost some history, but I can still move forward. And then Tuesday, it happened again, but on his cell phone. So there was hope, and then it was snuffed. So I think it was actually a critical hit of feelings as opposed to just a bad thing that happened, because we thought we already solved it. We thought everything was going to be okay. And in the past, on the first number, the voice over IP number, he did submit a ticket. Like, if you try and log in with a banned number, you can directly from the app try and appeal it, and it just sends like an email off. He never got a response for that one. And for what happened on Tuesday, he still hasn't gotten a response. Yopi's doing all right. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. I won't speak for his feelings for him, but if that happened to you, I'm sure you could imagine how it would feel. And I know I would at least want to cry 2 to 5 times. They aren't reviewing accounts before banning them. I do not know the process, Max. I definitely think his account was automatically flagged for some reason. Because, like I said, his previous one, Voice over IP, was like automatically banned, and there was no contact, there was no message. It just said, this number's banned, period. And that was it. And I feel like there has to be an automatic system in play, because after that first event, he was like, Kelify was so careful. Like, I didn't even join a bunch of the groups in the past. Like, years ago, I had a friend whose Discord account was banned, and the reason that it happened to them was that an old server they never interacted with got co-opted by a radical person, and it turned into a space of hate. So when Discord found it, they're like, oh, this person's in a space of hate, let's ban everybody. And it was just in a Discord they never looked at anymore. So in the event of trying to be more careful on his actual cell phone account, he didn't join any of these, which is understandable and a safety precaution, and he still got banned, and we have no idea why. And I'll show you what my current plan is, because I feel sort of powerless to help him in this current scenario, but I'll show you what I've been trying, and I'll tell you what my future plan is. If you're unaware, there is a email to email Telegram. It's called recover@telegram.com. I emailed them right after it happened. Here's my whole email. Good evening. Yesterday, 2025-0128, at approximately 7 p.m. Central Time, this redacted phone number was banned from Telegram. It is not a Google Voice number. The number is tied directly to a cell phone. Please let me know if there is any reason for this ban or anything I can do to appeal it. It is my husband's account. He is pretty distraught at the idea of never having an account on the platform again. Thank you so much. I sent this on the 29th, about a day after it happened, and nobody responded to me. So I sent an email right before stream, about an hour ago. Hello again. I'm sure y'all are very busy with many requests from many different users. It must be a lot. However, I would still appreciate an answer for why his account was banned, or something I could do to help with the process. Thank you for reading. My current plan is to email every single fucking day until I get a response. And if I don't get a response by a week or so, I plan on trying to do other slightly more annoying and drastic methods. I want to be the Karen in Telegram's side until somebody tells me literally anything. If somebody says, you're not getting it back, I'll accept it. But I'm not going to accept silence. And that's kind of where I'm at emotionally right now. You would lose contact with your special cat, and it would break you. Hi, Lupin!
Many, many hugs for the two of you, Lupine 12 hug.
Thank you. And, you know, this con, ANEX, that I'm going to tomorrow, it's really well timed, because it'll be a space of IRL and not only online social contact. So we'll get to disconnect from the bad feelings for a little bit. But hi, Lupin. So nice to see you. You think it would break you? So if you don't know, chat, I'm going to go find the exact steps if you're curious. Telegram actually has an incredible exporting function, aka you can back up every single chat that you care about literally right now. So if you can go to settings on Telegram, you can go to advanced, and then if you scroll at the bottom, it says export Telegram data. You can export photos, videos, voice messages, video messages, stickers, GIFs, files, and you can put it into a single folder. Because my husband is going through this, I just recommend to everybody, if you care about your Telegram, if you care about the history of your chats, I would do an export, and I would try and do it on a semi-routine basis. But because it's an emotionally charged time for me, I say you might as well do it now. You just arrived. Hi, Flygon. Hi, Hawk. Missed your face. Hope things were good. I'm fine. I just want to care for my husband in the best ways that I can. Hi, Pi. Hi, Marsh. You have to recover everything as possible. The sort of thing terrifies you. So I think it's kind of a crapshoot. For anybody who knows Nakifer, yesterday, and I promise everything's fine, but yesterday their account got banned on Telegram. And they reached out to me and they said, Kel, if it just happened to me too. As of, I don't know, yesterday evening, somewhere around that timeline, it got silently reinstated. Nobody talked to them. They didn't get an email. It just popped back up. And if the same thing happens for my husband, I'll accept it. But currently, we're at permanently banned with no conversation. Isn't it possible to create another account if absolutely necessary? So they are cracking down on voice over IP numbers, and his previous voice over IP number was banned. His cell phone account was banned. He technically has another Google Voice number, but I don't know how he is supposed to keep high motivation if 2 accounts were banned with no reason in the space of 2 weeks. So he technically has an account right now, but hopes are low, and I think that's understandably why. What an amazing husband you are. I just have to do something. I can't think of anything else to do. Honestly, my future plans, like, I'm gonna be the annoying every single email guy. I'm planning on, since I'm going to a con this weekend, I'm planning on writing 2 drafts, one for Friday, one for Saturday, so I can just click send if I don't get any reply. If that doesn't work in a week, I'm just going to go on social media and at them, show redacted screenshots for that nobody's replied to me for a week and say, what am I supposed to do? If none of that works, I'm just going to recruit local friends who also know my husband's cell phone number to also email them, because I cannot think of anything else to do aside from trying to create like a groundswell question mark. But I want to do everything in my power to help in the situation, which honestly isn't much. I can't do much, which is unfortunate. You found out about the Ruby, the Australian tourism kangaroo. Are they like a cool anthro design of a king? You have never heard of them. Also, hi, Helix. When the people we love grieve, we grieve with them. And Glenn Scuff is you in the corner. You're a lovely Rue. I love him, and if I can express my love in the way that a Karen would, I might as well. Social media companies, yeah. And talking about like other ways to support him in this trying time, like what are other alternatives for a phone messaging service that isn't Discord? I don't know if everybody has like opinions on Discord. I think Discord on mobile sucks and I hate it. Signal also exists, so that's another idea, but so much of the fandom exists in Telegram. I really want to solve this specific problem. Makes me wonder if the VoIP got him on some sort of list, but no idea. Yeah, all I have are like theories. Like, because there's no answers, like, did they consider it a ban evasion when his new account got created on his real cell phone? I have no clue. The film's been making the rounds. Hi, Issa. Hi, Bama. So the phone itself keeps lots of analytics. They can probably see if you're using the same account or phone. Yeah. Signal's all right. One of my friends was talking to me about Signal, and they were saying, oh, if they had had stickers like years earlier, it would have been so much more popular. It's a problem that everyone flocks on a single social media. It's true. I mean, the same thing happened with like the Twitter exodus. It could be that he was accessing it with the same MAC address, but a different phone number. They flagged him as ban evading. Yeah. And like, I don't know how to think about the process because Naki on a VoIP number got their account back in one day and they've ignored my husband for like half a month. Like, it just feels like a giant crapshoot. Hopefully, as I send emails every single day, maybe I'll get flagged positive and some robot or human will respond to me. It is a crapshoot, yeah. For what it's worth, I got banned from Telegram. I got it back in like a day-ish. Was frustrating, but you glad to have it back? See, this is the power that I'm trying to harness. The power of Kumu. Hi, Kumu. The power of Kumu, the power of Naki, the power of anybody else who has lost their account but got it back. This is the power that I need right now. So there's power in being a single place, but caveats as in anything. Yeah. Hi, Thundy. You're preparing for tomorrow? When are you planning on arriving? Like, I'm probably not going to get there until, like 6, 7 p.m. Central Time. Better watch out. You get you? I get you. Gosh, we should all get Thundy together. Just, like, corner them and make them feel things. I'm going to sip my tea. So, yeah. That's currently where I'm at with everything regarding the husband Telegram situation. Like I said, like, I feel kind of powerless, so I'm just going to be annoying. That's the only thing I can do right now. Ventira, hi. Thoughts on food when I arrive? I'll probably be hungry. Since the husband and I are driving, we'll kind of have carte blanche for when we get to eat. So we'll probably do like snacks on the road and then want a proper dinner at some point. If like, since it's raining here right now in KC, I'm just assuming there might be inclement weather on the way. We might get slowed down. Therefore, we might eat on the road. But crossing fingers and assuming that everything is okay, getting dinner on arrival, I think sounds fun. So you've had a PFP from Scooby-Doo movie for so long. You really do hope the best things for you. You'd be very broken if your Telegram account was banned. Use it more than anything. Yeah. I finished my backup of my personal account yesterday. I backed up every account that I care about, that I have like a long history with, like me and my crush, me and my husband. I tried to get everything I could. Dusky! Hi, Dusky! Dusky, how are you feeling? I heard about you talking about your cocktail of drugs positive.
Caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish.
Caliph squish. Ah, you feel like awful. I was worried that would be the case. I saw you talking in Lupin stream. I was lurking there as I was doing certification stuff. You recently had such high temperatures on your skin directly, and you're taking like your steroids and your other things to try and get better. I really hope it clears up for you. You can back your Telegram, so I'll type it in chat. It's settings, advanced settings, and then it's like at the bottom somewhere is like export something. So I would look there. You can back it up on either like HTML readable, or you can do it in a JSON format. You can back up photos, videos, voice messages, video messages. You can do a lot. Anyway, I'm gonna breathe in. You wonder if Discord is a backup context and data thing? My assumption is no, because Discord is the worst. Anytime you cough, it like wins you. Dusky, no! We exporting bottoms in here. We export the bottoms so we can import them elsewhere. Caliph, can I make my helpful annual tax-based PSA I have in here? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna sip my tea. If you make less than $84,000 AGI last year. You can file your taxes for free through the IRS free file by going to there. Yeah. That's how the economy works. It's an in and out process. It's a cycle that never ends until both of us get tired. Marambo. There we go. Thank you. So I wanted to talk about that. It was important to me. But I have other stories right here. After my work, flashing back to Pepper's message from earlier of poor Kelif, I care a lot about staying a positive guy, about being a silly guy, even if things can be stressful, even if emotions can be high, even if, I'm trying to help my husband through this emotional process of the account being banned, that I work in a government workplace and all the executive orders are making anybody who works there very stressed, which makes it a slightly more difficult working environment. Even if my projects are not getting as much visibility as I want them to have while I'm on my job, there's still so much love in my life. There's still so many positive things for me to focus on. One thing I did yesterday that was great? I prepared for the trip. I got ready for ANEX. I cleaned out the car. My car was dirty as fuck because it had been driven in winter weather. So I cleaned the outside of my car so it wasn't horrible. I did the glass cleaner on all the windows so we'll be able to see perfectly. I did a deep clean and vacuum of the inside, so it basically feels like a new car. I've already bought bottled water for the trip, so we don't have to buy any from the gas station. I already bought multiple different chips ready to snack while we're driving. So, I already charged like every electronic device. I've already packed like half my bag over there. So tomorrow morning, I can finish it up really quickly with like toiletries and stuff and all the clothes and anything else that's necessary. I have like a master packing list that I've been updating as I keep going to cons. So anytime I forget something, I just add to that list. So I feel pretty confident that I won't forget anything. And I feel pretty confident it's going to be a great trip for the husband and I. We'll be able to listen to music loudly and we'll be able to just chat for like 5 or 6 hours, however long this drive takes, and it'll be a great getaway from the stressors of this week. You like my white glasses? Thank you. Oh my god, Comet, Tama, hi. So you mentioned doing snacks on the way to the con. I can do that if Raygo's driving separate. It doesn't add up, Caliph. I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I forgot that in order to make it a successful drip, we should starve ourselves and then get the snack once we get to the con. Caliph stim. I was stimming, it's true. I would love to sip tea. Hi, Fletch. Hello. Fletch, remind me, when does Extras come out? I was lurking on your stream and I typed the exclamation point extras and I'm like, ooh, there's a trailer. Ooh, I did not absorb the actual release date. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Oh, Praj. Hi, Praj. It was nice chatting this past Friday. It's going to be nice chatting with you on my stream today. And I think it'll be nice doing a soft little rar. Oh, February 25th. Nice. So less than a month. Ooh, exciting. No worries, Caliph. I'm not jealous of your chips. You'd only be jealous if I licked them but didn't eat them. Oh, Fletch, I didn't know you knew Lupin. Lupin, isn't Fletch cool? Fletch, isn't Lupin cool? I'm so happy I talked to both of you separately about this. What kind of chips are we talking about? I got 3. I got a cheddar Chex Mix, which my husband and I get on every road trip because we like it a lot. I got those like crackers filled with the fake cheese that I think are delicious. And I got the voodoo chips that are really nice. Fletch is so cool, to be honest. True. Kelf knows me too well. So this week's been a series of lovely stealing friends in a VRC. So when you say that, is that just like one-on-ones with people you're used to? Or is this new one-on-ones with people? Or even people new to VR and then you're stealing them and putting them in the virtual realm. Very kind, very sweet, very good at the video game development. This is true. They make edible voodoo GPU chips now. I mean, anything is edible if you don't care about your tummy. So those snacks for sure. You mean packed drinks? I only packed water. My husband and I don't really drink soda or like coffee that's not made at home. I'm sure we'll get like a McDonald's breakfast. Well, I guess it's an afternoon. We'll get like a McDonald's lunch or something on the way. That's always a fun way to like make it a road trip vibe. What else do I want to talk about? Oh, so I have a couple of different letters that I'm working on. I have Scott Rahul and I have Dr. Hawk. Since I'm going to a con, literally tomorrow, I'm not going to finish Hawks before that. I've already resigned that emotionally. But I finished both typing out Scott Rahul's and then also writing it out. And there is this video. I'm going to go to my Telegram chat to find it. And I'm going to tell you how difficult it was to try and be this fucking cool. I think it was like late December. Oh, I already found it. I'm so good. Okay. So this video got sent to me and I thought, I want to try this. So in the past, I've only owned like one style of wax, like one color. And I recently, thanks to this video, purchased a bunch more wax, like a collection of different colors. Look at what this artist does. I tried to mimic them. It's way louder than I want. So what they do is pour in a small amount of one color, and then they scrape it off with a palette knife, and then they pull out like a different color. Then they pour a third color on the base, and then it mixes all of them together. And when I got this video in my DMs, I'm like, I could literally do this. I could try my best to be this person. And let me tell you, I don't have any simple wax seal designs. I only have really difficult, complicated, busy ones. But so on Scott Rahul's letter, the one that I just finished most recently, I tried to do this. You can say that I was successful. I'm sure if other people saw it, they would say it's rad. But because I'm me and I've also been an artist for years, I judged myself and said, it could have been way better. So I plan on attempting this method on everybody's letter going forward until I get better at it. Like, it's hard to understand how this feels to do unless you do it. Like, you can see them take the palette knife to it on a lot of these. They did like 2 different approaches. There we go. This dries so fast, you have to be really quick with a palette knife, or basically it's like glue that hardens incredibly difficult and you have to chip away at it. So they did that strategy with a palette knife, which I learned you have to be very quick on the draw. They did the style where they poured it onto their little desk thingy and they like swept it off. So basically it only got in the holes and not in like the outside. I was not good at it because it was my first time trying it. But now that I understand the feeling of it, having done it once, I think my next one will be way more successful. For Scott's, which I won't show people here because I want Scott to see it first whenever they get my letter. I tried 3 different colors on a dragon wax seal. I did white gold on top of red, and I think it's really neat, and I want to master this craft. I want to make really kick-ass custom wax seals when I send them off. All right, now I'll catch up on chat. I know I'm behind. So how can you handle a road trip with a tall can of Arizona tea from the gas station? Lupin, I'm going to tell you a cancelable opinion about me. I have never had Arizona tea. And every time I've ever had iced tea in the past, I've never enjoyed it. So I do not feel motivated to ever try Arizona tea in this exact moment. So it's a nice mixture of one-on-one experience, mixed gangs, and new groups and new worlds. That's awesome. That's so good all around. Imagining scuffles with a gas station coffee. He could never. He could literally never. So My husband, I never talk about this on stream. So we have like a cool grinder. We have the, what is it called? Like the Flare 58. There we go. The manual press espresso machine. And recently, he's been doing a slow feed on our grinder. In other words, this is not an exaggeration. He grinds every bean one at a time because it doesn't get like corralled and grouped up in the grinder. So it's a much like softer, smoother kind of grind. It takes longer, but not exaggerating. He single grinds, massages just like this every single bean until it's perfect. And then he makes his espresso out of it. Also, chat, there's an ad starting like 30 seconds. I can't stop it. Hello, regular length Kelif. Thank you for appreciating my length of audio. I hope you're doing well. So what do I do if like one of my longtime super lurkers redeem it? Like zero chat engagement, total mystery person. So that's happened when, well, the person who I'm imagining that I'm talking about, who I won't say by name, it was somebody who I saw in my streams for literally years, but we never had like a deep one-on-one, or I never talked to them outside of Twitch. So when I DM'd them, I was like, we should get to know each other a little bit better. Like, I know you know a lot about me, you've been in my streams for a while, but you should tell me more about yourself. They listed some things, I asked some questions, and then we went back and forth for a couple of paragraphs and a couple of messages, and I thought, I can write a letter now. And I actually really love that letter that I sent to them. Failwin. Hi, Failwin. Hi, Derek. Wax Seals gives off Roman dignitary energy. Everybody I know who gets a wax seal on their letters is so jazzed about it. I bet they warm the stamp. I think they do. Kind of like cooking. Yeah. You're a big fan of peace tea? Is that like peach tea? Close up, Kangi. Should I get even closer, Sia? Hi, Sia. Sia, hope you're doing great today. Ooh, I like Thai iced tea. I also like Thai coffee. Really anything that has like sweetened condensed milk in it, I think is nice because it's just better than regular milk. Your husband grinds every bean, a lot like a lot of furries I know. It's about the evenness of particle distribution. You get it, yeah. All right, there's the ad. I'm gonna set my tea. I don't want to read any non-sub messages until the ad's over. I'm gonna try and be kind. Make sure everybody knows that I care about them with how soft and excited that I read their individual messages. But yeah, I'm gonna set my tea in water. Oh, my water's so far away. Scuffles, please. I have in the morning, because the morning time for me is like my mental health stuff. I want to do like my journaling, I want to do my yoga, I want to do my meditation, all of which pairs better with silence. So a lot of the times in the morning when he's grinding like every single bean, I'm like, I will in fact put in my noise canceling earbuds and then do the things that are good to me. So next step is just taking an extra sharp knife to East Bean, which I'll have to give a little kiss and whisper a personal wish. Honestly, I could see like some coffee YouTuber being, the only way to get a good grind is to make sure that every bean feels loved. And then they have like a little scene where like they tuck every bean into like a tiny bed and kiss it. And then 3/4 of the way through the video, it's just loud grinding sounds. All right, so the ad seems to be over, which means I can read every message, such as, Vadio, you're sick? Vadio, I'm so sad that you're sick, but you're doing nice. I'm glad you're still doing nice. Hi, Akka. So I have the one you gave me at the FWA in my folder of life. I can only imagine how interesting the folder of life of Thundy is. Oh, you're drinking Thai iced tea right now? I love that. Talk to Kelif more before redeeming anything. Foodski, do you have that number of points? I've talked about this with a number of people. I know my letters are egregiously expensive, but also I spend like an hour plus on each one of them, so they should be. I want each of my letters to mean like a lot to the person. I want it to feel like a big achievement when they order it, and especially when they get it and I say sappy things about them. Hi, Dan. Rah, rah, rah.
Caliph melt.
Caliph Melt. Thank you so much, Derek, for the almost 2 years. That's crazy. I enjoyed going through all of your messages earlier today and responding to them. For people who don't know in chat, which is probably everybody but me and Derek, we kind of send Telegram messages to one another as if we were like lovers in World War II, where they're just like really long, big paragraphs, lots of different topics. Careful when I do that. The Kengi's in booping range. That's true. So because Scuff and I are, but that's the James Hoffman YouTube channel. I know where he got the idea from. Yeah. Yeah, Lupin, it's funny because my husband told me I really wanted to hate this idea. I really wanted to not grind every bean one by one, but it is better, and I hate that it's better. So you haven't noticed any ads yet? You think Twitch legit forgot to assign ads to Australia? I love this for you. So just a different brand, similar to Arizona, but way less sugary. They have a flavor called Snowberry that's really unique. There used to be like a tea shop, like back when I lived in Virginia, like what, 14 years ago or something, there was a town center and a tea shop there. And it was Snow something was the name of the flavor. And it kind of tasted like cough syrup, but in a way that I enjoyed. So for like a year, I slowly sipped on my cough syrup style tea and I liked it. A long, hard Kangi stream. Would you like that, Ivan? ASMR for each beam. That's one way to pad out the YouTube time. I mean, what's the funny numbers? Doing like 20-minute YouTube videos. So 20 beans. How many beans is in a shot? I don't know. 20 beans. You kiss each one of them. You write each one of them a letter, and then you grind them one by one. Toe Muncher. Hi, Toe Muncher. Would you be a Talon Muncher too? You started keeping stuff like that in a folder in 2007. That's really cool. I haven't updated it in a long time, but it still exists. There is a folder full of chat messages that I screenshot and saved at one point. I was consistent with it for a few months, and then I fell out of it, like a lot of things. And it's called chat messages that make me cry if I look at them for too long. Can if I ever get a letter from you, I would need a seal in the envelope and on the letter a memento of Kangi royalty. I could do that. I would have to change how I fold my letters, because currently I fold them, the fold point would be at the bottom and not the middle. So if I did that, I could do two. Can confirm your letter means a lot to me, still does. I'm glad. I liked writing your letter. I liked writing all my letters. Yar. Yart, Kelf, and twice as hard as chat? Why does chat get double the yar? Why am I missing out on half of my yar yield? So you're less than halfway, but more than a third of the way? It's only been, what, coming in 3 months now? Yeah, you're grinding those points. Hovering over the button like the sword of Tentacles. My dearest Kangaroo, I'm afraid this letter may be the last. The British are closing in on my position. Twenshu, hi. Me looking up a 1 bean size grinder. Maybe be quieter. His grinder's pretty fucking thick. It's bigger than most dildos on Bad Dragon. I couldn't think of another size comparison. I'm sorry. Hi, Faye. Hello. I'm doing good. I'm staying positive. So, Caliphate Curiosity, when do I start work in the morning? So, I start at 8 in the morning, but I wake up at 6 a.m. My kind of basic morning structure is I wake up at 6. My first 30 minutes are like cereal, maybe journaling, maybe messages, probably stupid YouTube videos. And then I take a shower. And after the shower, I do yoga. And then I read my affirmations. And then I do meditation. And if I have time, I journal afterwards. Otherwise, I go make tea or coffee. So you want your mornings to be slow and more for the quiet things that help your mental health, but you have to be at work at 7:30. Woof. So when do you wake up? Is it like a 7 a.m. thing for you? I feel like the one by one bean grind to be rather meditative. You can see that go into a flow state in the morning. I like the idea of rituals in general. Like I just talked about my morning structure. I do the same thing every single morning. And I don't really plan on changing. I think it like gets me into the habit of starting my work. Time to pick up and how would you lurk about later, Caliph? Okay, Callie. When the talent get munched. Oh. Rah, rah, rah. Hi, JC. Fuck every bean gently and make them your concubines to make the best cup of coffee. There's probably some furry comic out there about fucking beans. Well, there are, but in a different way. I still remember my first stream I saw yours, Tama rated. I was playing the side scroller where I wielded a baseball bat and couldn't hit a ball for trick shots to hit enemies. Yeah, Bat Boy. Gonna call Zer polycule partners Zer concubines. You should. No! Chat gets 4 times the YAR. I will keep it up. So you're a 4-bean grinder? I just know. His grinder is flared. So you kind of regret not saving more messages like that? You have a few from early on in streaming. So it's cute, Derek. I won't call them out. They can say who they are if they want to. But a chat member was in my DMs and they're like, Kelif, what were you streaming on this day? And I'm like, I don't know. You could look up like one of those Twitch stat websites that keeps track of all those things. And they did. And the reason they asked is they wanted to find the exact moment in the VOD that I had of the game I was playing so they could take a screenshot of them following me. And this was like 2 years ago or something. And they're like, Kelif, I know you so much better now, and I know a lot of people that you know better now. So when I clicked that follow button years ago, I didn't realize I would also become friends with a lot of the people you were talking to that I did not know at the time. So that was like a fascinating thing that that happened today. Grinding those points, you say? You appreciate my streams. I'm very chill, and gosh, I'm sweet to talk to. Whoa! A real joy to listen to. The gosh. I'm glad you like my goshes. I'm so gosh-pilled. You have your first alarm at 5? But these days, I'm lucky if I wake up enough time to put on clothes before you have to leave and not be late. So your body is betraying you. I don't know. I mean, I know you were talking with, Wolvez and me and other people in your stream yesterday, the idea of kind of like a cool down ritual. We were talking about reading, but the same idea of like having something before bed to be able to get ready for bed. And at least for me, now that I'm reading House of Leaves, and House of Leaves is like not a good bedtime book because it's kind of fucked up and not relaxing. But it's still nice to step away from technology a little bit before bed. Rituals are very grounded. Yeah, no pun intended. Well, I've definitely seen comics about people doing rituals to summon demons, and then they're also pressed firmly into the ground. Pretty seen both variety of the comic, yeah. Someone click that for the future of the YouTube channel. So I don't have the time to grind each bean in the morning. But I know when I make my espresso, I slowly, meticulously pour it over my eyes. Always nice and slow in a clockwise motion. You take your time with that. I do pour overs in the morning, and I really like the, the bloom, where like you pour just a little bit of hot water and you let it go, and it like simmers and some of the gases escape. And then you pour a little bit more and you watch it go on down the nice ceramic pour over mug that I have. And then I keep pouring, and I keep pouring. My current ceramic pour over mug, I really like it. It has, it's red, therefore I love it. B, it has like these little like, how would I even say, like heat notches or something, but I can look inside and see what level it's at inside the mug without having to pull up the ceramic pour over, which I love. That makes me happy. So your mental programming for your alarm makes the alarm clock seem so weird. You don't use alarms ever. You hate them so much. So, in other words, you've just been waking up at the same time for so long that it's just like natural. You don't need them. So basically, you started habitually sleeping through your alarms in the morning. You really need to adjust, really need to find a way to make your alarm actually wake you up. I know you talked about like you already tried putting it to the side of the room and that didn't help. Can you get one of those apps that's like you have to solve a math equation to turn it off and then Bug will fucking hate you if you can't turn it off fast enough? Yar. Thank you. 3 more times for being obstinate and stubborn. Very coyote. I had to worry about you becoming too pupper pill. People do joke with me about the idea of, oh, Kengi will never appear in VR ever again. So not this Sunday, because I'll be driving back home from ANEX and I'll be busy and then tired afterwards because I'll have just got back from a con. But the Sunday after, so 2 Sundays from now, I'm going to be doing a VR stream with my friend Enbyon, and they're like, I want to celebrate February, which means I will be wearing my kangaroo in VR, which never happens. So that should be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Demons? What? Oh, so in other words, we should try and summon some at the con. Can you bring a Ouija board, Rego? I don't know a Ouija board. I don't think anybody does. So rituals are great for convincing your subconscious that it's time for bed too. Yeah. Is it a ritual that I stay up to 2 to 3 every single Friday with the same guy on a continuous loop? I'm pretty sure that's right. For better or worse, your morning ritual involves G Fuel. This should probably change at some point. Imagine you summon a demon, you can play Mario Kart together and then cuddle afterwards. So you can't use wake-up alarms to think how broken your sleep is. Do you have like what, a bifurcated schedule where it's like 4 and 4? So every night before bed, you make yourself a small snack of fruit or yogurt and your brain goes, oh, fruit and yogurt. Time to nap. I will say, even though I love streaming and I don't want to change anything about how I stream or the schedule of it, it can be very hard to go to bed after a stream because my brain is, it's just like jazzed. Especially if I stay up late and finish a video game and go to bed anywhere between 11 or 1 in the morning. It is not restful. It's not a good ritual, but it is still fun. So you made your alarm something you can't ignore because of the strong emotional ties. So it's Outer Wilds. So he leaves for work before you, which I have half the problem. Oh, which is half the problem? The alarms wake up at like 3 a.m. and they wake you up too. Broken sleep is the worst for you and the no sleep is the worst? That is difficult. I mean, my husband and I both have like separate rooms, but I'm assuming that's not possible here. So you have to be in the same spot. You have to wake up at 3. And then you probably don't want to go to bed any earlier. Man, the 3 a.m. alarm makes sense for how Bug got 4 hours of sleep recently. Speaking of, you need to pack clothes. You should. So you got ink all over your fingers. Left-handedness is such a curse. What were you writing, Rego? Cuddling demons, heavy quotes? Yes! Cuddling demons that are covered in gold jewelry. So true. So your body is a 25-hour circadian rhythm that you've learned over 30 years is literally immutable. So you never doubted that I returned to VR? Actually assumed I lived in VR and found a way to manifest my day into a human in the real world. Yeah. I mean, I'm in VR chat right now. Like, you can see the VR background. I'm actually just, I live on my phone when I go to cons, and then everybody pretends that there's this dude that I hire to, like, hold the phone and pretend to be me with, like, the professor glasses and everything. It's a really good bit. So you wake up an hour later each day. I was thinking about the 25 hours in your statement. That's fascinating. You rubbing Rego on a Ouija board? I think I can feel him trying to say something. You know, though, that they would move the letters in very specific ways. Rego, what would you spell out if you were being used as a Ouija board guide? It's a genuinely difficult thing to deal with in life. That sounds hard, yeah. Because consistency is how I find so much power in my life, and having a wake up time change an hour each day is really hard to maintain consistency. I get that. Sure is. I knew it. So in the upside, you're a lot healthier now that you sleep how your body needs. I am happy to hear that. End times, baby. Did they get you a fast in the Pavlovian induced response of the sun's exploding in 2 minutes? So you have a sleep playlist, but you can't listen to it any other time because you're conditioned to fall asleep to it now. So when my cat passed away, this was like literally when I was 16. Like when I was 16 years old and my cat passed away, and it was the saddest thing that I had ever experienced. Honestly, in my 30s, that was probably still one of the saddest things I've ever experienced. But anyway, I decided for my grief and processing, I would choose a single song to listen and then to cry to. And that means if I ever listen to that song now, I want to cry. And sadly, it's a really good song. It's a Muse song. It's called Shine, specifically the acoustic version off of Hullabaloo. That is my cry song. If I listen to that, I immediately want to cry because it transports me back to that moment. So he needs to go to bed earlier, to be honest. It's hard because he doesn't get to like spend any time with you or anywhere else. Well, like 3 in the morning, that's hard. Like I wake up at 6, which means I should be in bed at like 10:30. And if we take 3 hours before that, 7:30, that's not going to happen. No one's going to go to bed at 7:30 p.m. when they have friends. I guess the demon could wear, they should wear the gold chains. Kelef can't be in VR. There's no boys around you. There's a boy in the house. It's coming from inside the house. I hear you're cuddling demons and I raise you cuddling dragons. Can we also summon them in a ritual? Kelef, you've been in VR chat? Oh, I want a few times, yeah. So you're practicing use a pilot pen? It's interesting. A flat nib pen, it's kind of messy. You would spell out Ase de Dieu. Baka baso gashi zasho baka gashib. You can burn a Luigi board. I mean, you can try, but they'll just turn red and then TF into Mario. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Lupin. The good. What if a demon was a dragon? I'm listening, and they're also covered in gold. And I see that I'm at the bottom of chat, basically. And Sergaz. Hi. Hello. I hope you're having a delightful day. We've just been talking, we've just been chilling, and now we're rar. Hello. He's been in VR like once or twice. Yeah, maybe 3 by not this weekend, but next weekend. I hear you're cuddling dragons. I raise you cuddling demon dragons. Well, at some point, it has to become more than cuddling if you're pointing at all of my wants. Nardo found your location. Does that mean we've reached the... I mean... You're not wrong, Foodski. I have many work stories that I could tell. I mean, I did not get to finish my previous work story on stream, and I still want to talk through these feelings. Chat, is it weird to say that it's like, I don't know how to phrase this in a non-weird way, so I'm just going to say it in a weird way. Chat, you're kind of like my therapist. Like, I just talk about, like, this thing frustrated me, chat. Here's how I'm dealing with it. And you're like, interesting. Keep talking. Tell me more. At what point did this relationship enter your life? Who else have you told about this? So I do like to use you, chat, as like a sounding board. Dragons. Hi, Issa. I'm finally here. I'm finally at the bottom. So which are better, demon dragons or dragon demons? So if order determines what percentage they are, then I have to choose dragon demon, because I'd rather have a dragon with a hint of a demon than a demon with a hint of a dragon. Oh, do I get to have a clipboard? You sure can. Hi, Fumble. California Collective Rubber Ducky. That's true. Can one get... Ooh, I never even thought about possession. Ooh. If a dragon possessed me because they forced me to kiss them, that would definitely have to be forced. Chad is my therapist is the norm. Understandable. How does it make you feel? Good. Good that I have a sounding board and lots of people I can talk to about the problems in my life. No worries, Kelf. I give you the permission to use you. I mean, you're covered in ink. I can't touch you right now. They'd get all over me. So Chad is a therapist. Demon. I mean, you're a dragon and a bed. Could you also be a therapist? I think that would work well. I could tell you all of my problems and then fall asleep directly on top of you and wake up feeling better. You would like absorb my anxieties, but not like into yourself, just into the fluff where they would dissipate. Zor, D, S. So the weirdly masochist part of me would not mind coding in front of an audience. So when you eventually definitely 100% become a streamer, Modos, you're just gonna do coding streams. What would you do as a code streamer? I mean, there's those like like code a day sort of problems, and I can't remember the names of any of the actual sites where they just give you an issue and you try and work through it, and it like runs a bunch of assert statements to see if you understood it. Or like that one game that's all about like generating passwords and you have to make them really specific. That could be interesting. Honestly, I just like the idea of watching somebody break a complicated problem down to smaller, more accomplishable problems. Demon Dragon. I mean, you already provide so much dragon. I didn't even blink an eye as you said demon. Also, hi, Zoid. You don't possess, you just hoard like a good dragon. As someone who is both dragon and bed and toilet, hello? So there are people who do game dev streams, such as Fletch Makes, who was here earlier. Zordmon sounds like a Pokemon. I can imagine you just trying to like say your name like a Pokemon, like Zord. How would you, if you were a Pokemon, how the fuck would you enunciate your own name? Would I go like, Caliph? I think I would do something like that. Loop I. Does that mean the first hour is therapy? 3 hours a game, it is our payment after this session. You've broken this down so perfectly, yeah. So you do break boys down into smaller, less complicated boys. So you steal their size and their intelligence. So, you know, being a plushie that absorbs the bad feelings out of people seems like a nice place to be. I think this could be a good plushie power. Zord, gosh. Your enunciation needs tildes every time. Yeah, and if there's not, you know it's like a ditto or something. You haven't seen the anime in so long, you forgot the dub version of the anime, the Flygon goes, Flygon. So we need to pull out the Caliph bingo board. What's on the bingo board? What's the free space on the Caliph bingo board? Is it just giggle? I think it has to be giggle. You're here for the minus int. Do you have to hypno people to get that to happen? Ooh, it's gonna happen. 782. Yeah, I was actually such a believer. I was such a believer that it was gonna be 782. Hi, Tees. Man, I've also had a busy day. Perfect transition into my chat therapy time. How do I do the giggle on command? So there's a clip from when I played Axiom Verge. I think it was 1, where I specifically remember talking to Nazi 2, and then I'm like, so you know that giggle of mine? And I just did that, and people in that moment said, Caliph, how do you giggle on command? It's called I did food service for years, so therefore I can fake laugh on command if I need to, because that's how I got better tips, by laughing at customers' jokes that were not very good. So can I giggle? On command, yes. Do I want to embrace fakeness in my therapy time? No. I want to be my most true and real self during twitch.television time. Anyway, so I did not get to finish my talk. Life wanted to move things in a different direction when I was talking. This is how far I got. This was the graph. On Tuesday, I was frustrated. So let me tell you about that. I'm going to start over. So what happened on Tuesday? Well, we need to write out our word of the day. Well, it's of a past day. I'm not frustrated now, but at the time, this was my life. I didn't really know how to process my feelings, and I should have looked that there was an ad starting in 60 seconds. I'm just gonna start it now. Frick. There we go, that's fine. That'll go for 90 seconds. I'm gonna sip my tea, I'm gonna sip my water, and then I'll get to stories. You say stim hands as a free space? I feel like I don't stim hands nearly as much as I used to. I'm gonna pour more hot tea. Chat, tell me what your weekend plans are. Like, I'm gonna be gone at a con, so I'm gonna miss any VR things, any like other stuff going on. What is going to be happening in your life while I'm off living my own adventures? Even though I technically get back to my house on Sunday, I'm not gonna be streaming on Sunday. I'm gonna take a night of rest before I go to work, because it'll be, what, 5 hours of driving or so on Sunday? And then I'm going to take Monday night to prepare a recap about my con adventures and anything else that happened in those past few days. And then that'll be my Tuesday stream. Up and coming is recapping ANEX. So top corner of the bingo is falls back out of screen like this. Top center is Kelif gets I definitely did not read that as derailed. I'm like, when do I get railed on stream? And how can it start? Probably work on art. What kind of stuff are you drawing right now, Flygon? VR mostly. You don't know much else going on this weekend. It was cute, Lupin. I had somebody on my previous stream being like, Kelif, I didn't see you in VR for like 2 weeks. And they were just like, please come on Saturday. And I said, I have bad news for you. I'm gone. Oh, you're moving into a bigger room? So this means in a place you already live, you're upgrading? Friend birthday celebration. That's so cool, Fumble. Is it like what's the plan? Is it like go to a pizza spot? Is it order in, watch movies? Is it just make fun of a bad movie in a Discord call? Oh, you're packing even now. Whoa. So you're gonna try and get work done. Whoa, your first ever commissions? Woo! That's so exciting. I both like commissions are so fun because you get to explore another person's character and learn more about them, which are two things I love. Story time. Hi, Numinous. So you're taking a personal day tomorrow. You're gonna see a good boy. You're gonna put on girly thigh-high leggings and probably smooch and definitely snuggle. Whoa! I think Foodski is winning. I think Foodski's having the best weekend, even though I'm going to a con. Oh, the Picarto kind of comms. I see. Hi, Rumble. Kangi gets railed on stream. Railbound. This is a great idea for a stream. You're so right. When do I get railed on stream? You just gotta do an IRL stream the next time I take a train ride. I still have never taken the train in KC at Union Station. I've picked up people from the station, but I've never taken it. There's always a place for you on Saturdays whenever I have time. I'm just so busy getting lost in a boy. But that's actually my favorite backup Saturday plan if my crush is ever busy, is to join y'all in VR. Oh, adjacent room, there's a connecting door. That's so nice. You know what the plan is? His husband loves to bake. There'll be a very good cake. That's awesome. So Fred and I are creating custom characters for a game from UFO 50. That's so cute. That's the most adorable thing I've heard all day. Lost in a boy or him lost in me? It's kind of both, I think. But anyway, so Tuesday, sorry, let me do a cursive with my mouse. I'm sure this will go well. So over on Tuesday, it went okay. I could have done better. So back on Tuesday, I'm going to transition to story mode, aka I'm not going to look at chat until I find a break in my long words. So Tuesday, I had a long meeting with my boss. It was the first meeting of the day. It was a stand-up. I had like a big project and I'm like, I did so well. He asked for like a list of requirements back on Friday, and I feel like I checked every single one of these off. I double checked my notes. I double checked the accuracy of the data. He essentially wanted like data in a tabular form. You can imagine like an Excel sheet. It was sort of like that. And I said, cool. I followed all the rules that you presented to me and I created this. Let's talk about it. Thumbs up. So we start talking about it. And pretty early on in the conversation, I realized something is up. He does one of those, oh, and not like an O like this. It was an O with a period. And I immediately thought, fuck. I did not get the correct punctuation out of this social encounter. Gosh darn it. Yeah, yikes. Yikes for me. So I'm like, oh, what's up? And he says something to the effect of, oh, I was expecting something different. Which, again, is in the camp that I don't want to be. We're going to give this a Dutch angle, this text right here, because it's foreboding. I was expecting something different. Which, you know what? Like, that's fine. I'm not really deterred by the idea of doing more work. I literally got this job to be busier, to get more things to do. I'm perfectly fine if he says, hey, let's go a different direction. You're going down this path? I need you actually to go down a different one and X on that first path. I'm perfectly happy with that. But there was a core issue about the communication here. Yeah, different how, which is what Rego just said. How long do you think it took me to get the answer to this question? I talked about this briefly on my last stream, so I won't give a pause. It took him 20 minutes to articulate to me, the person who's trying to do a good job, what is different between what I was doing and what he wants me to do. It was frustrating. Why can't you articulate faster, Mr. Boss? Literally, I'll talk about it. I'll catch up on chat. This is a nice natural break. You get it. You'll have to find someone to get lost with. You almost misspelled lust there, which is also good. Programming spreadsheet things just this week. Save y'all. Well, it depends. If I'm like asked to use like VLOOKUP and certain functions in Excel, I hate it. But if I'm asked to write a Python script to generate data or another script in another language, then I'm jazzed. Caliph O period. Hope I'm well tonight. I'm doing really good right now, Haribun. Thanks for asking. Unfortunately, a frequent occurrence in the industry. Yeah. Requirements are rough to get right. Two people can listen to the same words but hear two different things. It's true. This is why I want to get better at writing technical documentation and even better at communicating. You coming for a math question? No, but we can try and think of a variable that M can represent. Finite requirements is always the real work. Yeah. So there's this project that I've had zero visibility on at all at my job. I've just heard people say an acronym. And randomly this morning, my boss was like, hey, do you want to join a meeting about acronym? And I'm like, I would love to. And it was like an hour-long presentation presented by like a smart guy who I only see in meetings but never talk to. And it was essentially about that. It's like, here's all the requirements of this project. Are we missing anything? And it was kind of a fascinating meeting to be a part of. I would love to be a fly on the wall in more meetings like that. So you were implying that, but if you'd rather just say it out loud, just tell me the specific thing you want. I will immediately jump back into my story because that's a perfect question. So I had my nice table. And the thing is, he was sharing his screen. He was like voice tracking. This is a thing people say at this job that I've never heard before, but they love the phrase. They love to say voice tracking. He was talking. So he was talking. He was sharing his screen, and it looked like this. There was my stuff that I provided on the left side of the screen. And then there was like another source of data. I'll give it a different symbol here. And he was like, okay, so Kelif, the goal here is that we want to compare numbers on the left to numbers on the right. And this was like already 5 out of 20 minutes has passed, and I can feel the frustration building in me. So I say directly and out loud, I need you to tell me what the source of the data you expect is. I can't compare unless I know the source. I said something to this effect. And he just said this in response. He's like, we'll get there. And, you know, we're at 5 out of 20 minutes, and I get a we'll get there. And I'm like, I'm just not going to say anything until he's done talking. So once we reach like the 20 out of 20 minutes, he just says, get it from here. And then he says the actual spot to go find it. And I'm like, cool, thanks. And like, I told him out loud, I said, that is the golden nugget of information I was looking for. I previously had felt blocked, and now I know exactly what to do. Thank you. Which is my professional way of saying about fucking time. I didn't want to say the quiet part out loud, but that was the quiet part for me. Screams and domain-driven development, yeah. Exactly why I has to get out of leading teams. It's frustrating trying to get everyone on the same page. It is. It so is. You have this issue all the time. Unfortunately, even the best documentation, the issue is still present. The issue that makes it you excuse yourself for a moment, yeah. Unironically, a tool I've seen on Jira that's not terrible. It highlights acronyms, try to say what they are. You think it's AI powered. I don't have Jira at my current job, but before I left my last one, I saw stuff like that, and I actually did like it. You would hate that? It was yikes. It was very yikes to me. Those words makes my brain instantly shut down. For that point, you're not present. Yeah, the will get there. This was not a productive thing to hear for me. So you're much better at euphemistic speech than I'm capable of doing. You know how to keep your manners. So there is somebody, like, here's kind of like the vague idea. So I do work for the government, and I'm contracting with company A, but I work at company B. There's some person over here, we're going to call her, I don't know, Gal. Gal is so cool. I was in a meeting today. It was that same meeting I just referenced where it was like an hour of requirements presenting. And Gal was so good at being like, well, I think the client will think about it like this. So we should think about it from this angle. And she's so fucking like socially adept. She can like think of the right words to convey her meaning on the fly. I literally take notes about how she talks whenever I'm in meetings with her. She's so cool. Oh, TTRPG Game Master experience is really useful. True. It was so condescending, even if the intent wasn't that. So I'm going to transition to my second part here. Which, so, I don't know. Like, let's actually go over here. There's more room over here. So about 2 hours pass, like just between meetings. We're not talking. We're doing our own thing. And I have another meeting on my calendar with Mr. Bossman, the one who said the will get there. And before we start on like what that meeting was about, He said, and I'll just type it out because it's been in my brain ever since. How do I do it like this? I have to have some letter, make it bigger. There we go. So this is exactly what he said to me. I appreciate your tact from the last meeting. I think he could feel the air in my feelings. I think he could understand that I was not getting what I wanted. I tried to be no frills. I tried to be as direct as humanly possible. I need you to tell me this. I can't do a thing unless you tell me this. And I still didn't get my answer. So I do appreciate that he noticed that the communication was not on the same page for person one, person two. Yeah. Lupin said it perfectly. He knows he fucked up. And like, I thought about this before my stream started. I think this is true. I don't know if my boss knows how to utilize a resource like me. I don't know if I would know how to utilize a resource like me. Let me give extra context into this. So this was yesterday. Yesterday, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had 6 projects for my boss to look at, all of which he asked for, none of which he had actually had time to understand, period. And I organized like all of them in sequential order, what I thought was most important to what I thought was whatever you asked for it. He started the meeting being like, ooh, I really care about number 4. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Like 30 minutes pass in that meeting. And then I show him the list. I'm just like, hey, boss, like I have 5 projects we have not talked about that you have asked for. And then I left like a note to each of them on the side. This is structured differently on my OneNote. But I'm like, hey, for each project, this is the last point of communication that you and I had. This is the context. What do you want to talk about? Pick your poison. And he's like, let's talk about 5. And then we talked about 5. And then he's like, let's talk about 6. And he completely ignored what I considered the most important projects I'm working on. Maybe that's my fault for not guiding it a little bit better, but I was just curious to see what he would do. So there was like, what, 5 minutes left in a meeting, and he's like, all right, guys, we can get out of here. And I'm like, actually, can we talk about any of these 3 things you've not given me any guidance on that you've asked for? And he's like, oh, we can talk about that on Friday. And I'm like, okay. As long as I am still pushing forward, like, I'm chilling. So I am that freakazoid. I do not know how I would utilize a resource like me. I'm what they call a go-getter. I am so excited about my job, and I am constantly doing things. Number 4 over here, which he started the meeting with, he's like, Cal, if you can take a week on it, it's not a big deal. And I told him, I want to get it done by tonight. And then I did. And like, it's not that I stayed late to do it. It's just that I felt like I'd accomplish it in a day, and I wanted to because it was a cool Python coding project, and I like doing cool Python coding projects. So you're curious. Did you feel like he wasn't listening to you, or that he was doing other things while talking to you? So when this happened over here, I was frustrated. This was like the height of my frustration. I talked about it with my husband later in the kitchen, and I actually agree with his take on it. My husband's take on this was, Kelif, maybe your boss did not know the answer until he talked through it out loud. Maybe he's so scatterbrained or busy or distracted that he does not know how to answer your question until he answers it himself. So I think my husband is onto something with that my boss is honestly too busy, and in my opinion, he responds to DMs too quickly. Like, he doesn't ever give himself focus time. Even when he's focusing, if you message him, he'll immediately try and answer you. So I don't think he gives enough time to think for himself. And I think that's a legitimate problem that my boss has. And he's talked about being a perfectionist, and I can understand. He's like, oh, I can't let any message sit. It'd be unprofessional. But it also means that people take advantage of that. People are like, oh, we can ping this resource and get an answer immediately instead of having to wait for a meeting. So he can't focus on anything. He's too scattered. Probably talking out loud, rubber ducking without realizing that. I think that's true, yeah. The best work request I get is, can we get some numbers on this? But couldn't answer me when I ask, what numbers would you like me to pull? Yeah, God. Red sparkling nail polish or purple sparkling? So I like red in general, if we're comparing red and purple, but I think purple looks better with a sparkle, so I'm gonna vote for purple. We may not work in the same field, but we've gotten semi-fluent in corporate bullshit. Yeah. Horse water. Prioritizing messages is the professional approach. You wish there was an option for you. You're expected to prioritize T's message directed at you. You get written up otherwise. Woof. Like, I think for certain people, for my boss, it makes sense. Like, the client he should get back to immediately. But, like, a schmuck like me, I know I'm not a schmuck, but on the corporate totem pole, I am a schmuck. Like, he should just, like, let it sit. But he's still, like, getting back as fast as he can. And, like, I'm not in my boss's shoes. I'm sure it's very hard for him to balance everything. And I'm sure he's not used to the idea of having an employee that can finish 6 projects that he's asked for in a week. I'm sure he's not used to this, and he's still adjusting. So you definitely run into situations where you have projects you can do actual work on. So you get excited. You can actually do something and power through some things. You're held up by coworkers that need to look at your projects. They're not 100%, they're 100% not prioritizing looking at your stuff. Eventually you had to accept that you can work on something for 2 days and wait in 2 weeks and move it again. Yeah, that's how my number one is here. My number one is the thing that, like, I spent, like, I don't know, a week and a half redesigning and implementing new features for what I consider our most important product is. And it's the thing that he is in control. My boss is in control of this 3-letter acronym that my clients care a lot about. And I want to introduce a lot of features. I want to introduce, like, error logging tables and assertion statements. And this is what I consider my number one project. It's the biggest, most complicated thing that has the most amount of eyes on it. But also, it takes more time to digest because it is the biggest. It is the most complicated thing. And he probably doesn't want to look at it during a 2-hour meeting when there's other things to do. So I can understand that. I just really want feedback. Because, like you were saying, he is my stop point right now. Often the right message to send is just an acknowledgement. Hey, I'm looking into this, and we'll have an answer for you within time frame. True, yeah. People just want to be heard. Oh, sorry, people just want to be heard? Telegram, respond to my recovery messages. Allow yourself that downtime granted to you by other people. There's this one person in the corporate structure who I don't interact with personally, but they send out, like, big team emails. And their footer for their email is, my time zone is not your time zone. My schedule is not your work schedule. You don't have to prioritize this. And I like that. So it reminds me of coworkers that would take 2 weeks to look at something, give a comment that says bad vibes, and give no more feedback. I would hate that. Back in the day, that was water cooler and human contact time. Yeah. Even as a work from home employee, I try really hard to create, like, positive boundaries where it's like, oh, okay, it's been 30 to 45 minutes. I need to stand up, put myself anywhere else, photosynthesize in the sun if it's not freezing outside, stare at a stupid YouTube video for 3 minutes, lay down on the couch and think about existence. Like, something to step away from the computer. Oh, I'm so happy this came up on my brain because it wasn't on my post-it. Did you know? Once a year, my company, and I only just started last September, so it hasn't happened to me yet. They have a once a year, everyone, I'm just going to type it out, it's much easier. Once a year, everyone comes into the office. Everyone. It's like a summit, which I actually think is kind of cute. I like the idea of they will pay. They send an email saying the exact amount of money that they will allow. They even have like a food budget for you that while you're coming to the summit, if you're an out of towner like I am. So for the dates of April, what is it? It's like 28 to 29. It's like a Monday and a Tuesday. I'm going to go on a trip sponsored by my company to go to the state in question where they're located. I haven't decided on whether or not I'm going to be public about what state I'm going to, but I think I kind of want to because it means I might be able to see somebody. Like, I don't know if anybody I know lives in the state where my company works, but this Monday, like, I only have to do things at like 5 p.m. or something. So I theoretically have like a whole day before that where I could meet up with some furry that lives in the town. But yeah, I now have one more trip planned in my year. It's specifically for my company to go to the summit. So I'll have ANEX this weekend, AC in July, and then this in April. Oh, your HR department has the same signature? Mm-hmm. Your lack of preparation is not my pressure to rush. I like that phrase. Y'all used to walk breaks in the park all the time, solve so many code problems that way. Oh my god, JC, I had one of those moments where it was 4 p.m. yesterday, and I'm like, fuck, I just had a really good idea. I just had a great idea about something to do with my code, but I can't touch it until tomorrow because it would take too much time. But like, my favorite way of like working through problems is twofold. One, yes, I love walks, but two, I love just sitting and writing in my journal. Like, I have these 6 projects that I've been working on, and he's assigned like a mysterious 7 one. And this 7th one right here is essentially the biggest thing that he could ask for. Like, it's going to require so much research and so many questions. It's honestly like an infinite time sink. It's kind of like it would be nice if we could make this easier, but is it even like theoretically possible? And I don't even think I can really abstractly talk about it because it's so business specific. But because it is a difficult question, it's not easy to solve. It's kind of like the whole reason that we have this contract in general for the client. I kind of want to do a good job on it. I know a lot of smart people have thought about solving it, but yeah, can I just solve business? I mean, it's not that broad, but it's pretty fucking broad. And I have a lot of ideas that I'm currently investigating that maybe I can make a tool to at least make a part of the process a little bit easier. And I don't know. It's fun. I like daydreaming about these things. Ooh, one claw has been empurpled. I always like paint my nails before I go to cons, but both Old Drago and Gunner the Rat, both of whom are going to Annex, they're like, Caliph, would it be fun if we painted our nails? And I'm like, I think it would be. So I'm going to leave my nails unpainted for this con, just in case we actually do end up painting them together. That's always how it goes, building one small tool at a time. I was pretty jazzed, like, even though this was a very frustrating meeting. So this was Tuesday. And then yesterday on Wednesday, I kind of showed off, as soon as he finally told me where to get the particular source of data to build the comparisons that he wanted. On Wednesday, I'm like, hey, Mr. Boss, I did it. I had to rewrite my tool that generated the data in a different language because it touches the source in a different way. But like, I remade my tool. I gave you access to it. I wrote it all in Python and I commented it really good. And I have a section for reusable methods. And it's like a Jupyter notebook style thing. So I have like markdown sections with like comments and even made a change log that kept track of like who did what when. I did everything, but like on what date I did things and what change I introduced. So I was very jazzed about it. He hasn't, as far as I know, looked at my Python at all, but he was so jazzed, so excited about all the data I generated for him. Kelef disappears into the mountains for 3 months, comes back. I've done it. I've solved business. And I'm like grizzly with a beard, and I'm no longer Pupper, and I've TF back into Kangi. Every function or class is its own tool after all. I have been very excited about the way I've been structuring notes recently. I feel like in the past, I didn't make my notes atomic enough, aka small and singular and well interlinked like a wiki would be. And I'm like, every day when I'm coding things, especially when I'm doing big Python dev work like I have these past few weeks, every time I open up a new tab and I Google to answer some hyper specific questions about pandas or data frames or date times or what the fuck ever, I leave those tabs open. In the morning, the next day, I'm like, why did I Google this? Why is it not part of my organized note vault? How can I put it somewhere in my vault that I can find easily? Because they're usually like a really specific small question, like they're a Lego brick to the house that I'm building. So I've been doing that for about a week or so now, and I'm really jazzed about it because that means my vault is getting stronger. My Python and my click knowledge are building and they are organizing answers that I want to know in the future. It seems like your boss is talking to you more as a coworker than a subordinate. I think that's true. So you know what? I A, think that's true in general, but B, during a meeting today, for my number one priority over here that I really wanted him to talk about, but he didn't, at some point in a random meeting today, he's like, yeah, Kelef, I think as we go into the next month, I can kind of just trust that you coded things right, but I still want some time to look over it. And I like that he used the word trust, and I do think I'm very trustworthy and very just jazzed and excited to be working on impactful projects instead of technical documentation that nobody cares about. So he does. He does see me more as a coworker than a subordinate right now. Many folks hate to hear about rewrites. Hopefully he knows to be excited instead. I mean, I hope so, yeah. Within notes, interlinked. My peripheral vision read that as like interbarked, and I'm like, I don't even know how that works, but it's puppy, so I accept it. Y'all should incorporate Jupyter notebooks into your personal life. I love Jupyter notebooks. Honestly, because OneNote can't render Markdown, I occasionally think I should just make a Jupyter notebook to take notes because I can actually use Markdown. It's not a good idea. It's silly, and it's not part of my interconnected world of OneNote notes. But I do want to use Markdown. I told my husband this. I was like, husband, if I could use Obsidian in my government job, I would at least be like 1.5 times more powerful. Code, like any writing, is never worse than its first draft. Yeah. I was pretty excited, like as I was building like a notebook today to answer a question that my boss sent to me. I don't know if my boss it's either a time thing or a skill or a knowledge thing. I don't know which three it is, but he never automates anything. He's really good at doing the manual hard work, but if I can make a tool to solve a question I think he'll ask more than once, I'm going to make the tool, at least right now while I have time. He asked me a question, and I'm like, this process can be automated. I'll do it manually because I know how to do it quickly, but I'd rather write a tool that can answer this whenever I want in the future by hitting play. So I answered his question. I gave him his data. He was happy about it. But then I wrote the tool. I didn't tell him I wrote the tool, but it's for me whenever he asks for it again. Everyone that writes code needs code review. No matter how good a developer they are, it's like publishing a novel without an editor. Yeah, like going back to the one over here, like him and I have only had 1 hour meeting about it, but during that, he asked questions and he asked about my assumptions. He asked about what certain data things meant. And I realized, oh, some things are only clear to me and not clear to everybody. I should update how this is read. I should update how this logs itself so it's easier to understand. I'm going to start heading home. Thanks for the chats. Of course. Thank you, Lupin. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. So one team at your company is a hard, fast rule of they don't automate or standardize things until the third time they write it. That is interesting. Yeah, I can see why. Because what if it never occurs again? But in my mind, for the thing he asked me today, I'm like, I kind of want to know this answer every month, even if he doesn't ask for it. And to be fair, I'm not under like hard deadlines or anything at all like that right now. I can kind of move at my very own lackadaisical pace of 6 finished projects. But yeah, while I have the time right now, I want to write the tools. Also, chat, there's gonna be an ad. I've just been talking. I've just been chatting. I'm gonna let this ad run right now while I sip water. Was very sorry to hear what happened to Scuffles. Yeah. As soon as I saw their post, I went back to go to my stream and saw that it had ended. Hopefully, they can get it resolved again. Yeah. I talked about it earlier, Kieran. I don't really have an idea of what to do aside from being like an annoying thorn in their side. Yesterday, so a day after it happened, I sent an email to Recover at Telegram. I didn't get a response. I sent another email today before stream. I plan on sending an email every single day until they respond to me. So have you seen the XKCD comment on automation versus time spent writing it? I've probably seen it in passing, but it's been a while. So you should resend it to me. Oh, wait. There we go. I'm going to set my tea, too. Can you link it here? Yeah. Is it worth the time? How long could you work on making a routine task more efficient, but presenting more time than you save across 5 years? How much time you shave off? How often you do the work? This is actually very funny. So you shave off a second. You can do the work once a day, 30 minutes, 5 times a day. Oh, I see. Weekly, daily, monthly, yearly. Gosh, I love tea. I've probably definitely not stuck to this. Chat, do you want to know one of the best things that happened to me all week? It requires some context. About a week and a half, like 2 weeks ago, our water heater kind of stopped working. This is a complicated thing. We have not one, but 2 water heaters because we don't get enough hot water otherwise. We can get like, with one hot water heater, with one hot water heater, we get like enough hot water for dishes and 1 shower a day, and everything else is freezing. So in other words, either me or my husband for the past week and a half have had a cold shower. Whoever wakes up first wins, and the next one suffers. It was, what, Tuesday? On Tuesday, I went to take a shower, and I thought, this is too cold. I give up. So I gave up and I was just like Merle for the rest of the day. I was stinky. But they came. Knock on the door. The plumbers are here. They're going to install a new water heater. So ever since Tuesday, I've had delightfully hot showers and life has been so gorgeous. I missed hot water so fucking much. I miss consistent hot water. Garble. Consistent hot water so much. So anyways, I told a plus R Eno player to her face that was telling me to burst at points in her combo that I wasn't looking to burst at any point. Yeah, you just want to stare at Eno the whole time. It's understandable. Hey, Blam. Have to factor in confidence in the results too. Both clubs in purple. Whenever I do my nail polish, I tend to like have a multitude of colors. Like I like doing thumb and forefinger one color and the rest of the fingers other color. What else have I enjoyed? I've enjoyed like thumb, ring, pinky one color, and then index and middle a different color. I think it's fun to like play around with combos like that. And who said marriages should not be competitions? I mean, we both wake up at like 6 a.m. It's hard. For Kelif's thrice daily showers. Yeah. Whenever I go on my once a day break on streams, I go and take a quick shower and come back. Also, hi, Draco. So Frosty Faustine's a very fun experience. You might be sick, but not with it. I'm hoping to not get sick during my con adventures this weekend, but I also never am around large groups of people, so it might happen. But I am bringing my mask to find out. I hope you can recover quickly. You spilled some polish, though. Rego earlier was talking about getting ink on their hands. There is one fountain pen letter that I wrote where I spilled the ink. And like I didn't even hit the bottle over. So when I write my pens, I have like this light box so I can see through my paper that doesn't have lines, and I keep a lined piece of paper under it. So it's nice structure. I moved my chair back. My chair was on the cable of the light box. The cable knocked over the ink and like spilled it everywhere. Thankfully, it only got on the desk and not the carpet, and it's water soluble. So I was very lucky, but it got all over my hands. Taking a whole shower in like 5 minutes is very impressive. Yeah, that's why I stream naked, to make the showers easier. This is not true. Thank the stars for this table cover and this cheap table mat. Draco, hi Draco. So you spilled the ink. You didn't even do it dramatically after drinking poison wine or something. You're right. I should have poisoned myself. The rarity letter. I mean, I'm very happy that I also did not spill ink on the letter itself. That's what I was really paranoid about. 6 out of 5 stars husband. This is true. I love my husband. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to talk about? I talked about that. Oh, yeah. So, speaking of, like, my company stuff, let me go back over here. So, I have the summit up and coming in, like, late April, but we had, like, a quarterly meeting. The first quarterly meeting, the Q1 all hands company meeting, where everybody comes on, like 100 plus people. And there's a couple of cute things that happened during my big company meeting. They had an employee of the quarter award, classic thing. And you're encouraged to have your cameras on during this meeting, which I actually like about my company. And they gave an award to this girl who I've never interacted with. She's on a completely different team somewhere in the company. But I just happened to be on that sections of Teams where her camera was showing, and you could see how emotional she got. She acted as if she'd like just gotten an Emmy. She was like you could see her like softly crying and like taking off her glasses. I honestly thought it was really adorable. She was so excited to be an employee of the quarter. So I immediately like her a whole bunch, even though I've never met her. And so there was one other thing. My company, as a contracting company, really wants their employees to better themselves. Like every company wants this, but contracting companies they need to have marketable skills on their employees. And like that's part of the reason I wanted to get into the biz, because I'm very into the betterment of self, not just in terms of being mindful, but in terms of certifications and learning and sharing. And as I've talked about my journey and my future goals and the things that I care about, I've talked about like teaching, about sharing my knowledge in either like a YouTube form or article form or something. But it hit me during this company meeting. Why am I not talking about this with anybody at my company? I think it's because I feel very siloed. Like, I'm on a government contract and I'm basically on my government laptop all day and literally don't think about anybody else who works in my company except for my boss and my boss's boss. But during this company meeting, I'm like, I should talk to somebody here. I should make a friend in a different department, like just send them a DM and be like, hey, I kind of want to create some educational resources for my tech stack. Like, what do you think about that? Like, how would I share it? How would I distribute it? Do you think they'd be weirded out by a robot VTuber? I haven't thought about bringing that up. Um, but I felt like an extra motivation. Like, I like my company a lot. I know companies are all driven by some level of corporate greed, and that is the bottom dollar at the end of the day. But I like them, and I am currently ready to commit to the idea of being here for a long time. So I didn't want to do it before the con because I don't really want to do anything before the con. I don't want any loose threads before I go and pretend to be a little animal for like a whole weekend. So on Monday, maybe on Sunday even, when I get back, I want to like research people in my company and be like, hey, I want to make some resources. What do you think about that? How could I distribute it? How could you help me? How could I help you? And sort of build some professional relationships, quote unquote. I think that'd be positive and fun. Especially for contractors and consultants. Yeah. I'm interested. Ooh, you know what else I did yesterday? So whenever you're taking like one of those online courses, it shows you your progress bar. On the website that I'm taking my current certification on, it doesn't like tell you the percent, but it tells you you've done A number of videos out of B total, so you can calculate the percent. Ooh, hiccup. And like when I sat down to think, ooh, how far am I in this? I was 88% through, and I thought, this is cringe. I could be 90% through. So while I lurked in Lupin Chief's stream, I was like barely paying attention to my certification stuff because I'm like, I just want 90%. I just want to check mark this. I want to get an A on my current progress of my cert. So I kind of just half paid attention and got to 90, and I felt awesome about myself. No quote unquote necessary, this actual networking. It is. I never do it. I don't like I do my job really, really well, and I'm hyper focused and I care a lot about all the details there. But I kind of want to actually network a little bit. I don't know why I'm saying that so hesitantly. I do mean it. I do want to network. I guess I feel weird about wanting to network, if that makes sense. Okay. Y'all can't turn the networking habit off. I guess in some sense of my life, like literally every part of my furry life is related to furry networking if we're talking about it in very base simple terms like, oh, what am I doing right now? Ooh, I'm creating new connections and getting closer to people within the fandom. Ooh, what do I do inside of VR chat? Ooh, I try and pull more people in and help them feel cozy and make them want to come back. I know this is a skill set I have. Like I know I would be good at IRL like networking and company networking, but I've never really put the time towards that. Y'all get excited with small talk out of a Dunkin' Donuts employee? Oh, can get excited with small talk of a Dunkin' Donuts employee. It's an earnest joy. I love this for you. Like my husband is an honest to God, real to life extrovert, and I'm not. But I do get jazzed. I get very excited. Like you can tell I'm stim handing, and that's how you know I'm in it. So now we can usually think of socializing with a purpose. I guess my purpose is just to get to know people better in general, if we're talking about the furry fandom side of things. To be honest, if you got a cold call from somebody at your company you've never worked with, you'd probably be polite but want to get back to work. Yeah, and the thing is, I want to reach out to people who like work in this department. Like, I don't remember what the name of the department is, but like, there's a section of my company that's about essentially personal betterment, like creating these learning resources and doing what they call brown bags, the lunch and learns. So I wouldn't just DM like somebody random. I'd want to DM somebody who I think like would actually be jazzed. You realize you're extroverted? And the drain was mostly other things. I feel like for cons, I can build myself up like, ooh, I'm gonna be so jazzed and I'm gonna want to talk to every single person that I am around. And I want to specifically target and socialize with these people that like I know are going to be there. Like I can emotionally prepare myself to be social, but on like the day to day, I'm just like, leave me in my room to focus on my projects. Shun. It's how I am on the day to day, I think. Department of Growth. I think every company needs a Department of Growth. I think Models Incorporated's Department of Growth is very good. Like Sir X. Yeah, the L&Ls, the Lunch and Learns. I don't know how often they happen in my company. The last one that I attended, I actually really enjoyed. I thought it was super interesting. It was essentially about like, oh, you know, we're a contracting company. We're going to talk with a new company and come up with requirements. What is that process like? How do we communicate? How do we take their old process and come up with a contract that would be, if you paid us, we could make things even way better than what you currently have. And I thought that was awesome. So this week has been weird. Like I've already talked about the whole Telegram account thing with my husband. That's why I ended stream early on Thursday. And on Sunday, my stream ended early because I had like mic problems where I was quote unquote very small. And I talked about that as well. Something I don't think I have talked about is I'm one of those weirdos who always pipes their audio into their ears, mostly because like I want to know how I'm coming across to chat. And the way that I'm piping audio into my ears is creating like occasional poppings. I think it's just me. I don't think it's related to the stream, but because I already had like one mic issue recently, I'm so paranoid. I'm sure chat would tell me if something was weird. So I don't think it's anything y'all can hear. It makes me just want to like invest in like a new mixer because I haven't updated any of my audio stuff in probably 4 years. And I don't know. I honestly don't believe in technology very much. So 3 to 4 years, I think. You love growing in Modus Incorporated. It's true. They have so many benefits. It's like benefits, but they're all men. So there's a certain camaraderie in being a sinking ship together at your company. Yeah. What mixer am I using? I bought it a long time ago. I think it's actually discontinued. It's a Tascam 2X2 mixer. So your company is an extracurricular-ish department, focusing on internal company stuff, internal networking. Maybe, oh, like networking connections. Maybe a company has something similar. I remember when I was being onboarded, me and this other dude were like doing it together. We were hired at the same time. And we had all these meetings, like small introductions to different parts of the company. And one of those parts of the company was marketing. And this is like an older gentleman who I was getting onboarded with. He's probably in his 50s. And he was like, oh, you know, if this is marketing, is this something you could help me with? Like, could you be like a ghostwriter for me on LinkedIn? And they were actually so jazzed to talk to him about it. They're like, ooh, we could do like this. We could help you like find your voice and create like some pillars of communication for you. They were like so excited about it. So that's kind of like the energy I'm hoping to get from whenever I research and find an individual. I can actually ping my boss's brain too. I don't think he does much on the company side, but I'd be curious to know his thoughts about who to talk to. Shmal. Yawning to figure out how to handle self-monitoring. It's kind of annoying to figure out because if I do it via OBS because of my virtual audio cables, because you can like monitor and also output. I think that's the phrasing, monitor and output under the advanced audio settings in OBS. But it also means, because of the way my audio is set up, OBS will pick up my voice twice, one from the mic and one from the monitor. So I'm currently doing it via virtual audio cables in Voicemeeter Banana, which like past me set up and watched like an hour and a half YouTube tutorial about Voicemeeter. I don't really like virtual audio cables. I don't think they're fun, but they do a great job. Kangi, Warely, it was your birthday yesterday, wasn't it? What is this word? Humanicis? Humanicis? I'm gonna Google this. Define what I copied and pasted. Oh, okay. So a literary or artistic assistant, in particular, one who takes direction or copies manuscripts.
Amanuensis.
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 Amanuensis. Such good energy. They were cute. Like, I don't interact with them at all anymore, but I like them. Hi, Indy. You'll be looking for now. I hope you all have a great night. A man in you, sis. Slay. Gosh. A man in you, sis? I think I'm out of stories, question mark. Yes? Yes? Oh, yeah, because I had, like, a 30-minute stream the other day. I want to show this off again. So this is shared to me by somebody who lives in Oklahoma. They were like, Caliph, look, the local dispensary had an Anthro Expo banner in the window. Whoa, OKC. What is that, Oklahoma City? Furry convention, Rebel Paw theme. I thought it was so cute that they actually had advertisements up in a boot for this furry con. Oh, so 2 or 3 days ago, depending on time zone. So in other words, I can still kind of maybe pretend a little bit. You still have some birthday energy left in you. Advertisements, oop in a boot, oop in a boot. Yeah. I don't know what it is about like up in a boot or just saying a boot in general that just tickles my fancy so hard, but it really does. I love saying it. So my plan for the day is to get back to playing Essays on Empathy. The last time that I played a game in my stream, which was actually a little bit ago, would have been last Thursday, so a week, just because of technical and emotional things happening. But we finished this game on my last stream, Red Strings Club. Oh, Merle added Red Strings Club to their wish list. They told me they would because I talked about it on their stream a little bit. But since we finished that, I want to get back to playing like the collection of games over here. But my thought is I can go take a tiny break and then come back and then go for it. Your Canadian sometimes comes through when you say about. It's the Canadian. I've driven through Canada, but I've never spent a large amount of time in it. You have to wish happy birthday to everyone. Happy birthday, Caliph. Thank you. It's May 24th. You're so close. Also, hi, Fiker. Hope you're doing great. So yeah, I think I'll stand up. I'll take a break right now, and then when we get back... Oh, sorry. I forgot that this was up. I lost my BRB message. Oh, because I was using this to talk to people. BRB. We can actually just change it. I used to say, like, taking a quick hike. Be back in 5 minutes, or your hops are free. Sure, why not? Happy birthday. Ooh, a burb day. Chad, if I became a bird, would you love me more or less or exactly the same? We will assimilate you. Please do not resist. I'm not resisting. I'm just running away. Just running away. 5 meters. Ooh, you know what? Oh, I have to do it like this. I have to click here. Yeah, there we go. It can fit on screen. Perfect. I'll hold you to the 5 minutes. Can you hold me for 5 minutes or more? Probably love at least as much. I actually do like birds a lot. I've never attempted having a bird Sona or designing or researching, but I'm just saying if I got drawn as a bird, that'd be a very happy day. Oh my gosh, hi Rad. Rad, I hope you're amazing. You think I would enjoy my streams the same amount if I was suddenly a bird, but you would be tempted to make silly bird noises in chat more often? I'm gonna go practice my cause. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna run an ad and then come on back. Rad, how are you? Tell me how you are. I would love to hear. I'll chat with you as soon as I get back. Hopefully nobody actually timed me how long I took. I never actually take 5 minutes. It's just like, I just like to say a number. I don't know. I need my VTuber accessories back on. Three, 3 minutes and 15 seconds, I think. You think? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Oh, I don't have my hands on. Whoops, I left them on the floor. I started while you were stalling and chatting, so it was even less. I mean, my breaks are usually just like a bio break, and then I step outside, and then I do some small stretches, and then I do some focusing on my breath, and then I come back, and that's like what my breaks are. Nodders. Okay, so a few things. I need to actually open my video game, which I have not opened. Okay. Essays on empathy. So what do I want my title to be? I want it related to ANEX, so... Let's see, last stream of the week, I'm going to ANEX. Say hi if you are too, Tilda. All right, change this to Essays on Empathy. Done. We love video James. It's true. I would hold his hand in a mall or on a beach or on a mountain path. It's been forever? We thought we lost you forever. Well, don't worry. I only disappear when you wish me happy birthday, and it's not my birthday. Ooh, I didn't check this thing. I should have. Not that you can see yet. Okay, it should be fine. I'm gonna pause my music. I've actually been obsessed with that album, by the way. What is it? Requiem for a Dream by Gimli? Or sorry, by DYL. What's the name of this album? I always forget. Oh, Requiem for the Future. That's what it is. That's why I always forget. By DYL. I love that album. I don't think this will be too loud. Let's find out. Okay, perfect. And then let's do Rowie Row. Let's do this. And then let's do this. All right, where about my lighting? Like here? I think that's good. So, what is Essays and Empathy? I haven't played a video game of this channel for like a week. So, Essays on Empathy is a collection of indie games by Deconstruct Team. I've beaten 2 of their full-length games. They've only released 3 full-length games, so the majority of their games, Red Strings Club, which we recently finished, and Cosmic Wheels Sisterhood, incredible game that I did sometime last year. This is a collection of Game Jam games that they have released that kind of like show their growth as creators. Happy birthday. It's like happy birthday, but for the ruse. True. Man, maybe in February, in Feb-Rue-ary, I might have to play some more Rue-themed things. This channel evolved into just chatting, so gradually you hardly even noticed. I do, like, pretty consistently, even if big things aren't happening, quote unquote, I do tend to talk for an hour minimum, 2 hours sometimes. Today I had a lot to talk about because I've had 2 very short streams this week. So this is next on the deck. I think it's a very sad game, if I remember correctly, about relationship and domestic problems. Gabriel is a driven and successful artist. This is a Ludum Dare game, so AKA it was a game made in a weekend behind every great one. Victorine, right? Victorine? I don't think there's another way to say that. On the other hand, does not have an equivalent passion, but she supports Gabriel as a housewife. They love each other, period. I understand Simpsons references. Clean, cook, smoke, read, have dinner with your husband, and kiss, maybe? Probably not. Maybe one of the toughest games in the collection. Yeah, I knew. It depicts abusive relationship dynamics with a realistic setting. It was sure tough for us to develop. It represents a reality we think is important to talk about. Play it with care. You thought it was Victorine for a sec? As a goofy character from Gashbell who sings about melons. I feel like that's probably the goofiest thing that'll happen here is their name, because it sounds very serious. Mana. Hi, Mana. Mana, what's the over-under on you attending this weekend convention up and coming? Is it a high probability? Is it a low probability? I'm gonna sip my tea really quick. Gonna bounce for the night. See you around. See you around, JC. Yeah. I think what I'll do, I never actually do this. I'm gonna do a little, oh, you'll be there? I'll also be there. I'm probably gonna arrive somewhere between 6 to 7 tomorrow, and then I'll be there the entirety of Saturday, and then I'll disappear on Sunday very early and probably not see anybody. Let's see. CW, abusive relationship dynamics. Oh, I thought I could slash pin. Oh my God, I have to do it like this. I never actually slash pin my own things. There we go. Okay. I never actually do any mod things on my channel because my mods do everything because they're great. Behind every great one. Yeah. Depression, anxiety, emotional breakdowns, being pressured to have sex. Yeah, woof. I gotta play this game. Oh wait, shit. I forgot. It always pops open like a separate EXE, which it did here, which means I have to change my capture setup. So give me a sec here. I'm not gonna play any music. You can just listen to my dulcet tones. All right, gonna count to 1, 2, 3. There we go. NVIDIA servers are getting the hug of death. Don't try and get the new driver. I'm glad you said that because I do still have an NVIDIA card for my old build. I will not be touching anything. I have to change something. Yes, I just remembered. I'm going to go over here. We're going to guess 33. Games are always so loud. We're going to see how this goes. 1, 2, 3. English. So we have WASDA, we have space, behind every great one. Press space to start. Okay, definitely raising this. Oh, this is delicious. You really outdid yourself with the... Okay, I don't know what this is or how to say it. We're Googling immediately. Are they really eating cock today? I don't think so. So it's a well-known French chicken stew where pieces of meat are braised in a luscious, glossy red wine sauce. I've actually not tried red wine since after I have learned to enjoy more alcohols. So currently I still have the memory of red wine being icky and lame from my 20s. I don't know if I would like it now. How can one kangaroo be so lovable? I mean, it's easy because all the love is stored in these hips. Do you see how big they are? Do you know how much love can be stored in there? It's a lot. Kangi's kangi. Too many requests, an unintentional DDoS, yeah. Cooking with wine is definitely than drinking it. That is true. And like my husband in the past has made like good wine cooking dishes. Love the sauce. Don't like the meal for that dish. Or the meat for the dish. You still find dry wine to be icky and lame, sadly. I'll probably try it at some like adult party in the future and be like, how quaint. Where's the sink? You'll keep that in mind? Uh-huh. IRL, my hips are not nearly as luscious, but I'll prove that to you soon. Okay, so we're eating, I do not know how to say this. Actually, I can just say pronunciation. All right, how long is this YouTube video? It's a fucking 48-second video for 3 words? Shut the fuck up. It is coq au vin. Okay, so they are in fact having some cock to start. We do love that. You'd rather have grape juice. Honestly, legit, like sparkling grape juice at a party hits so well. I'm sure plenty of love can be stored in them regardless. This is true. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you liked it. I love you so much. I love you too. This is not a good start. So you need something to drink with this vegetarian Taco Bell? Are you not a water enjoyer? What do you pair? I pair water with like every meal. Is dry wine good with vegetarian Taco Bell? I feel like there might be a clash here happening. Listen, there's something I wanted to tell you. I'm so happy. The last collection got so much appraisal. I can't still believe it. Are they an artist? And it's all thanks to you. Oh, to me? Yeah, the doctor said I should verbalize my thankfulness more. Honestly, so healthy. Without your support, I'd be worthless. You do so much for me. I feel like you got off on the right foot and then you took a bad turn. I appreciate it, but I'm sure you'd be an amazing artist even if I wasn't here. No, you're my muse. Okay. So... is he just gonna stare at us while we do our chores and then get inspired or whatever? Without you, I might even be dead. Shut up, don't say that kind of stuff. I'm sorry, just, I love you. Thank you so much, V. I love you too. Yeah, it immediately took a creepy turn and we're already in bed. I would love to sip tea to forget about that conversation. Miles, Lemon. Lemon, I felt so lucky and joyous to be part of your co-working experience recently. I was only there, I think, 2 non-working sessions. I had like an hour-long meeting in the center of it. But knowing that I had silly chat time to look forward to as soon as I was done with the meeting, that felt nice. I'm gonna sip more of my tea. This is actually me, though. You're so fucking goddamn sweet. I'm glad you will love my sweetness. I need something to balance out that squeezed lemon feel. I feel like referring to someone as your muse is one of those old-fashioned things that comes off as off-putting and creepy nowadays. Absolutely, yeah. Like, I don't know. I was trying to think of a non-creepy way to go about it, but I can't think of one. Like, are my friends inspiring to me in many beautiful ways? Yes. But I would never be like, Lemon, you're a muse. Peppa, you're a muse. Rego, you're a muse. I don't know. It feels weird. But like this right here is something that I relate to. I can't wait to get up tomorrow and start a new project. That is me. So many ideas. Hey, that's great. Shouldn't you rest a bit before starting something new, though? I also struggle with this. Kelif is musing. Is this the amusing corner, and then that's the yak corner over there? Caliph. Hi, Rick. Rick, hello. So, Rick, you're doing like a big Party Animals collab recently. I saw that while I was scrolling through live channels while I was stuck in a meeting. I hope you had a lot of fun with that. You are the object of my art, my muse. Me calling the FBI. You got your favorite hug emote back today? That is such a good hug. I think Enkoi's so cute. I like Enkoi. So you're just playing with Vixie. She's awesome. Okay, I didn't know like who was part of the collab. That's rad. I don't know if like you have a history of like socializing or like gaming with Vixie. Was this one of the first times? Is this something that y'all have done before? Vixie and her viewers. Pelanova, hello. Hi, hi. Ooh, I need to ride this feeling. Is there a guy named Feeling around? You never know when the muses will leave you. I already hate Gabriel. Wasn't I your muse? Right now, I'm just so happy I want to make love to you. I knew what this game was going to be like. I signed up for it. I still hit play. I've seen a running theme that Kelif is stuck in too many meetings. Honestly, I'm not in too many of them. Although I say that, I was in a 2-hour meeting on Wednesday. Granted, I was kind of the focus and asking a bunch of questions, but still. First name, this. Last name, feeling. I don't remember if Weed played other games, other times like Party Animals. You're pretty close with them. She definitely invited him to play other stuff before. That's awesome. I'm happy that you have like a cool relationship with a cool person. Your hug emote is the offer of a hug, not the act. And you're so cute with it. Are you a cat? Because you're my muse. Hey, Gabriel, can you like calm down? I don't feel like it. Oh, bummer. Me asking like a cute boy, do you want to hang out sometime? I don't feel like it. Ooh, bummer. 2 hours meeting to appreciate our muse. Caliph. Ooh. Oh, if you have a muse, you don't have to tell me about it. Just tell me how you appreciate me, put it into the pouch as a slip. I'll look at it later. Yeah, you have a cool relationship with a cool person. You're Calif's friend. You are Calif's friend. Read it. Machine. Read it in Ultra Kill Gabriel's voice. I love how they say machine. Ooh, bummer. I'm sorry. It's okay. Let's sleep. I love you. Good night. Oh, they didn't give it back. Ooh, they didn't give it back. Did not high five my love. Ooh, so we can move now? Ooh, yeah, we're gaming. All right, domestic simple life. How do we explore? I will lower it a little bit now that there's music. Chat, is it weird that I kind of like when there's silence on my stream? So we can't go out. We can go here or there, I'm guessing. So probably closet to the left, doorway to other parts of the house on the right. Ooh, okay. Ooh, patio? Oh, we're smoking. I forgot that we were a smoker. The aesthetics of this game are so nice. We're existing on a patio in the void with a cig. Ooh. Oh, can I go? Oh, I was too close. Got it. Oh my God, there's so many doors. Don't enter. Leave me alone, you spoil my focus. Ah, I'm sorry. Okay, what can we do over here? Book? Oh, chair? Ooh, the reading corner. A patio in the void is your new slowcore project. I would love to listen. Machine, make love to me. I'm not feeling it right now. But the light invested in me is the angel of God. Oh, this is a bummer. Lavoy, hi. How are you enjoying your tactical wizard gameplay? Are you still going through that? Ooh, I love a good hood. Like, let me get closer. Can I do like this? Do you like that? I need to get closer. Can I do this? Yeah, there we go. So this right here, we have like a hood in our house. Like, one of the coolest parts about the kitchen, about the house in general, is the kitchen. I love our hood. Our hood is gorgeous. I know, this house has so many rooms. I thought it was just gonna be like a studio apartment, but we got a lot of stuff here. So you finish the bulk of the Breach Wizard. You're just cleaning up the confidence missions now. I don't know anything about that game. What's a confidence mission? Is it like a bonus thing? Can we do dishes? Yeah, we're chilling. Ooh, we got the orange lighting. I actually love doing dishes. I am that guy. Is this a cook? Ooh, making stew. Oh, so they're essentially just like bonus objectives. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm exhausted. So you got a lot of them to get the costumes that you wanted. Yeah. We don't have a hood in our kitchen. It was made in 1950. Whoa. So little challenges like finishing a number of turns, taking out enemies in a certain way. Is one of them to like 2 dinner? Is that one way you can take an enemy out? Oh, I'm exhausted. This new piece is gonna be huge. Oh my God, is that Lunar in my chat? The individual playing Undertale blind on their stream in my chat. Oh my gosh. I don't think I said anything. I think I was lurking. I got to watch you experience the, how do I say this in a spoiler-free way? That one particular Alphys and Undyne scene. Oh, I loved seeing your reaction to that. You're gonna lie and say yes. Definitely yes. You take all the enemies out to dinner. That's so nice. You love that. It was fun. I'm so happy that like you and Cora and everybody else part of your mod team is helping you have a good time with that game. I think Undertale is a notoriously difficult game to stream because the audience is almost too passionate. They know everything and they forget the magic of learning and they want to share that too quickly. So the fact that you have a supportive community that adds people who say, shut the fuck up, and like mods who just delete stuff, it's so good. It's perfect. I'm really happy you can experience it. They did incredible. They made a mod for you. They made a mod with so much custom art. Ooh, so good. You, like Thundy and I were DMing about it because I didn't want to talk about it in your stream chat. I'm just like, oh my God, they don't trust Toriel at all. And I was like all caps messaging them like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Hope I'm well. I've had a busy week, and then I'm going, there we go. I'm gonna go to a furry con this weekend, Anthro Expo in Norman, Oklahoma, and it's gonna be pretty cool. I went last year. It was really chill. It was like, what, 1,000 people total, or like a little bit less. So it'll be a pretty relaxing weekend. I'm gonna get to see some people from the internet I've never met before. Because it's been a week with technical difficulties and emotional lows, I am excited to be a little silly animal IRL and have a total of 10-ish hours in the car with my husband for road tripping to there and back in total. So I'm pretty jazzed about that. So apparently the Undertale committee has calmed down in recent times. You only really experience that with seeing Riggs play through, and you half expect his community's sheer amount of chaos to probably put up the backseaters and spoiler folks. That is good. Because like the community's energy does a really large part in steering newcomers. Like Merle's community is great for that because they have had like a no spoiler vibe for a long time. They have a spoiler channel in the Discord. Mods are very active, it's family friendly. So I think Merle can kind of stream whatever they want because they have the correct like community vibe for it. Like when I streamed Ultra Kill and I was on the category, absolutely nothing against my mods. I just read chat too quickly as they deleted spoilery messages. But I didn't want to have to like police new people. I just wanted to exist. So playing that game on just chatting, aka Kangaroo, like was what I wanted. It made the game more fun for me. Yes, yeah, exactly, Lunar. It's true. One person was like, oh, you shouldn't do this. Why are you doing this? And everybody was telling him to shut the fuck up, which was the correct thing. I honestly think it's very positive and healthy for your experience of the game, Lunar, is that you're not looking at chat much. That's not judging you. You said it out loud, and I agree with you. You should savor that special experience. So Snoot's recent Valheim play has been great. Rapmost is so quick on the spoiler hammer. I love that. I watched like one larger streamer play Outer Wilds, and instead of trying to police her community, she had her close friend in a Discord call. Chat could say whatever the fuck they want. Streamer didn't look at chat at all, and friend in the call would share important or funny messages with her. So that way, chat didn't have to be policed, anything could happen, and everyone could be like, what the fuck, you learned this already? And they were none the wiser. I thought that was a very fun way of doing it. Can't wait to see it. Oh, it's gonna take a while. You can't enter the studio until I'm done or you'll jinx it. Yeah, I don't like our guy. I don't like our husband. Are we married? I think we're married. Yeah, I know. Oh God, it's gonna be something creepy, isn't it? He's gonna be like making a piece based on us and how he feels about us because we're his muse sometimes or not. It's gonna be weird. Ooh, I almost caught you. You almost fell directly into my arms. Best experience, and I get to see Kelif stream games. Oh my gosh. You need to mention to people about VR stuff. Yeah, like I mentioned, I'll be gone this weekend, but after that, I'll be back into my consistent, endless VR stuff. But yes, you can message me about VR whenever, and I would love to talk about it. Yeah, Faye is a good idea. This is true. By the way, I wanted to use the palm tree shirt tomorrow, but I can't find it anywhere. Oh, I have to iron it. I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, okay, thanks. The bathroom's starting to smell a bit. We should clean it. Hey, you're right. I've been checking the plants in the corridor. They look a bit sad. Oh, I forgot to water them today. I was talking with chat. If this is a timed game, our husband's gonna fucking hate us. You made us a virtual wife. Are they making a better wife? I know, they're really passive aggressive with us. I want a divorce or to break up or to run out that front door. Ah, so that was it. I'll give them extra water tomorrow. Haha. That's a lot of wind lately. The living room is super dusty. Yeah, I didn't sweep today. I wasn't implying you should clean. It's just a remark. Uh-huh. I know. Have you been, I honestly didn't know the patio was smoking. I just went out there and I'm like, ooh, we could read out here. And I did accidentally smoke. It's very familiar to a movie you had to study in film school. You can't remember for the life of you. Yeah, good point, Lemon. You went to film school? It's a me thing, but you hate indirect comments like this. Like, just fucking tell me to face what problem you have with me. Yeah, it's not a good relationship building tool to talk like this. Ooh, what a sharp nose. You know I don't like it. You should quit. It's been just a cigarette. Well, you know my stance on tobacco. I'll quit soon. How was your day? Oh yeah, make me feel like shit in 7 different ways and then ask how my day is. Just wandering around the house. You should find a hobby or something. My hobby is hating you. Some passion project? I don't know. But come on, you're a privileged woman, doesn't have to worry about money. Do you know how many people dream to be in her position? I hate Gabriel more with every passing word. Hobby, screaming. Are you good at screaming, Kieran? Hi, Kieran. You keep things close. Sometimes they slip out. But what if we were close? I know, that just makes me more anxious. I relate to this general sentence. Hi, Felix, hello. I mean, no pressure. You can just relax and do whatever you want. Honestly, so I am my mother's son because this is a true story. My mom retired from working in the military for like 30 years for a month. And then she got bored and got a new job. I kind of feel like I will be that person. I love having projects. I love doing things. Whenever I have an extended vacation, which it doesn't really happen much now, but back when I was like in school and I had like a summer or a winter vacation, I got really bored by the end of it. So I like having things to do. Only good at internally doing it. I think we all need to go to a con and just go to the middle of like a quarry and just have a screaming session, get all those feelings out, and then return to society afterwards. It's just, I can't understand. I don't have any purpose or objective. Oh my God, Gabriel, shut the fuck up. But I don't have any talents. Oh, talent's just a word fabricated by elitists to keep beginners at bay. You're one of the smartest women I know. You could own any skill you want. I don't know. Ah, you're impossible. Shut up! I'm sorry. Ah. You better not make any advances on me tonight after that conversation. Your retirement job will be streaming if it still exists. Honestly, I can daydream, Pelanova, about being that streamer. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn this back on. About being that type of streamer that's like, oh, hello everybody. And I'm like, I don't know, 60, whatever, like old. And I'm just there like, let me tell you about my day. I love that idea. I will hope to maintain some of my youthful energy when I do become that old. But I can't imagine not being a part of this community still. And this is a question that I've thought about to myself and have asked others, but like, will my Sona grow old with me? Or will it stay a perfectly young avatar forever? Like, will I add some gray patches? Will I like change the style? Will I add any other parts of aging to this? The Yaps Club yelling about problems. I mean, Koyo earlier talked about me having coyote energy, and this is just adding to that. Tea for, you have a new blanket, a deer blanket? How cozy is it? How much do you want to fall asleep right now? I'm so excited I can't sleep. Me every Friday with animals, yeah. Thursday is probably the hardest day for me to sleep. One, because I stay up late and I play video games and it messes with my rhythm, but also because of Cool Friday stuff. Gabriel's so close to being supportive but misses the mark, but being passive aggressive on so many levels. Yeah. And they probably think like, oh my God, I love them so much. I have to be being a good husband right now. After 15 years with the same character, it's complicated. My husband has never changed their character. They've never changed their persona. So I think his will stay young forever, positive. I think it's cute. Streaming will become like a retro thing by then. Kind of like how records and cassettes will come back. Ooh, so all the more reason that I need to save up for a record player this year. After 22 years of the same name, it's even more complicated. That's so good though. Immediate sleep, you have a picture on Telegram. I'm opening Telegram and scrolling. That is such a cute fucking deer blanket. Oh my God. That's amazing. So you remember, the movie is Life Lessons, directed by Martin Scorsese. So it has a similar creepy relationship vibe. The new thing I'm working on, damn, it's something great. Won't you give me a hint? Ah, okay. It's huge, not only conceptually. Oh, I'm painting on a 3-meter tall canvas with a ladder and all. Are our ceilings that big? Oh, wow, be careful. Yeah, don't worry. So, I'm a big cuddler, but also, should I reward him for how he treats me? I don't think so. So you still have your dad's record player under your bed, no records though? So I did an investigation recently, Pelanova. There's like a bookstore nearby that's really cool, very kitschy, and they have records on the top floor. So I daydream about the idea of, ooh, I finally own a record player plus speakers. I could go over there, get a book, and then buy a record, and then get lunch at a shop in the same area, and then come home. Oh, that sounds like such a beautiful Saturday to me for future me when I have all these things. Yeah, to be giddy, what's this game about? So I'm currently playing a collection, an anthology called Essays on Empathy. This is one of the games within that. They're all like weekend game jam games. They were completed in a weekend. So like 28, 48 hours, stuff like that. And this one's about, as the CW content warning that's pinned, abusive relationship dynamics. You've dated a guy for like 25 years. They've aged up and gotten younger, depending on how the artist feels. That's cool. Kelv, what's the first record you want to get when you're a record player? I've thought about this, and I don't know yet. I'm up in the air. There's like a lot of albums that I like a lot. Honestly, I've been getting more into music. Like if I go over to my Spotify really quick. So I don't have any music playing. I've been keeping track of how many new albums I've been listening to, and I've been listening to like a lot of stuff that doesn't have a lot of attention on it to be like super hipster or whatever. But like I was researching this band Tiger Really, and I saw on their website, oh, they have like an EP. I could just purchase EPs from like really small artists and put a collection on my wall, and then people will learn a lot about me because they'll have stories. Like I've gotten into the habit of getting into like these smaller bands and then researching interviews with them and learning about them. So I kind of want my first one to be something like tiny and intimate. There's also like other stuff that I would love to get. Like last year when I was very depressed at my previous job, I listened to a lot of Hail the Sun, which is post-hardcore and occasionally a lot of screaming. And I like the idea of getting this album eventually, IRL Wake. This is my running album, and it has a really good like up and down for heavy pace running and then slow relaxing. So I want to get that eventually. I want to get stuff like Imaginal Disc. I think that would be like a really fun album to have. Ooh, I kind of want to focus target. I want to find albums that I can specifically listen to with friends. Like, ooh, they'll come on over. I know they love this. I need to pick like Naki's Brain. Like, I need to pick local people's brains for, like, music they would want to hear from a record. Naki, as a music boy, I'm sure would have a lot of opinions about this. Oh, you mean your mom got rid of your... your mom got rid of your dad's records? Except for Stan Freberg, you saved those? I keep telling myself I got a record player eventually. Who knows what'll actually happen? I thought about getting one when I started my new job, or sorry, my previous job, because I got like, I was working in food service before, and then I got a tech job. So to me, I made infinity more money. But now that everything is like stabilized, I feel like it'd be a fun thing to do with my extra money now. You own a few records though, mostly super rare stuff that has not been re-released. Ooh, so you had to jump on the opportunity. Ooh, I scrolled through your Discord, Lemon, and saw that they released a game that was all in Spanish, which I thought was very interesting. I mean, we've researched the company. They're in Valencia, so it makes sense. So the hunt for the right turntable and phono amp equipment can be daunting at first. It's worth a hike. Whoa, you own like 300 records? I had no idea, Haribon. That's awesome. So I know a lot of people talk to me about like different records different record players that they have suggestions for, but not many people have suggestions for speakers. What is your opinion on that, Haribon? Oh, it got an English translation today? I love to hear that. Boba, hi Kelly. Oh, I literally said hi Kelly. I said hi Kelly. That's where my brain's at right now. Hi streamer, there we go. You can never go wrong with hi streamer. Anyway, want to cuddle a little bit? I don't feel like it. Oh, okay. I'm so tired, but I can't get to sleep. I love as like a turn of phrase. V. Oh. Hey V, wouldn't you just give me a hand job? Bro, I don't really like you right now. If I say no to cuddles, why would I say yes to hand job? Chad, there's an ad starting. We can edge on this question until the ad is over. That, to me, that makes like no sense. Like, if I say no to cuddles, why would I ever say yes to hand job? Like, I feel like one leads into the other, and if the first domino doesn't fall, why do you think the last domino would fall? Sorry for missing the question. Oh, I was asking if you had like any suggestion on speakers, because a lot of people talk about record players, but not that. You're saying you're saying yes to the hand job / job? It must be true if you say / job at the end. Check out this domino expert over here. I saw those posts, Kieran. I thought they were so funny. Bloomin' onion and a paw job under the table. Twitch is doing, there we go. It was doing that thing where it didn't tell me the ad was gonna start. It was just mystery. So now we can have 90 seconds thinking about hand jobs. Chat, do you spend more or less than 90 seconds a day thinking about hand jobs? I'm gonna sip my water too. This would fix you, but that would imply that you're broken. Ooh, it depends on the day. That is true. I would say, like, because averages are very much affected by outliers, it could be 0, 0, 0, and then like 40 minutes, 0, 0, 0. Wednesday, do you say Wednesday because it's hump day? Is that the designated horny day? I've been misusing my days then. I just poured more hot water for my tea. So you think studio monitors are just fine? They could be less expensive than the audiophile speakers generally. My kind of goal is to save up like a pretty little fund to get like a record player and speakers, because currently my only speakers are tiny computer speakers. So I figure if I do get a record player set up, I want nicer speakers. And that also means if I did have nicer speakers, I could use those on the television too, so they'd be multi-purpose. You're more of a cuddle dragon when the mood strikes. Manual labor jobs using your hands, technically hand jobs. I'm gonna say no. No, Gabriel, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get smaller. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Good night. I love you. Me too. Don't hit me with a me too. You said gradually been accumulating speakers from local equivalent of a Goodwill. You're unsure if you're getting the world's best speakers for dirt cheap or absolute garbage. I mean, that sounds awesome though. Oh wow, the game's literally tilting side to side as if I was drunk. We didn't do like any chores yesterday. So that's reading. I'm gonna try and be a better wife today. I feel like that's a loaded phrase I just said, but I wanna do more of my chores. I feel bad that I'm not helping out around the house. That's just a me thing. So would this be like the cleaning or the dusting down here? Yeah, there we go. That actually bugged me. Every time we had dinner, I felt like shit that spot was there. We're not feeling so good actually. Why am I holding? Oh. Oh. I see. We just had to let it out. We just had to get a small cry out. Ooh, can I water these? If I'm feeling sad and just crying out of nowhere, I need to do something like for me. What could I do for me? Honestly, I think I just want to go and read my book. I think that's what I desire. Oh, never mind. Ooh, I don't think it's a time thing. I think it's a number of actions things, and then it moves to the next day. Do I have an AV store close by? Especially to show up and chat for a while. Worldwide Audio's your go right here. They're AV Nerds Positive there. Yeah, I'm sure there is something around here. Kansas City, as far as I know, has like everything. And there's definitely record stores around here. But like, I don't have a budget yet, so I would just be asking, not spending. So, oh, actual, ooh, I'm gonna copy this thing right here from Boba. Gonna put it over in my Telegram save messages for later. So the Edifier R1280T speakers, whoa, are great for catching Lyra. Actually, great, Hop. I'm so proud of you, Lyra. So your friend does use it for that, for a record player? Oh, for $120 is very budget, yeah. You only listen with headphones these days? You care more about music warming your heart up than chasing objectively better quality of sound? Honestly, that's very valid. I like the idea, the daydream of, like I mentioned earlier, inviting people over and then sharing a record with them while we talk. So I like the idea of having some speakers. So what you do know is you've ended up with a gigantic pair of 70 speakers and amps that will convince a neighbor to turn their music down when confronted with 140 decibels of air crash investigations. Lyra, bass boost, hi, hello. How are you two doing? Waves at you, waves at you, waves at you, tappy, tappy, tappy. I love you. I love you too. Are you, see? This is the best thing Gabriel has asked us all game. Am I okay? Oh, we didn't even get an option. She just says yes, period. If you say yes, period, that makes me think it's actually a comma. There's actually an ellipses there. 2 more dots you're missing. Gaming on the side, doing good? Are you a god gamer? Is that what you typed like that? I think so. Doing god gamery. Sandwiches for dinner? You don't like it? That's not it, it's all right. I literally had a sandwich and soup for dinner, so Gabriel, you and I are disconnecting in quantum ways right now. You don't feel like cooking? I cleaned today. I sobbed today. I don't know. Oh, I think I get it. Literally, no matter what I do, he's gonna make me feel bad about myself. Okay. Were you able to remove that oil spot from the blue tuxedo? I didn't even see that. Bro, this house is huge. I haven't seen every part of this house yet. Oh, I completely forgot. Whoa. Well, let's hope it can be cleaned or a good lucky suit or goodbye lucky suit. I didn't have time for a fancy dinner today. I need to catch up on my mid-afternoon spontaneous sobbing. True. I need to figure a way to reach the top of the canvas. Isn't the ladder enough? Oh yeah, but not to paint comfortably. Oh, it's looking a bit wonky, all the upper side. I'll muster up some courage tomorrow and stand on top. Bro, is a bad idea, Gabriel. Granite, 1985, hi. That sounds dangerous. Well, we ought to be daring to reach new heights. Literally. I think I do hate this dude. I am not a fan of Gabriel. Just be careful, would you? Yeah. Bro, you've asked to fuck. You've asked for a hand job. I feel like there's another phrase ending in job you might ask for tonight. What? Bro. Sometimes I wonder why I'm special. I hate you. There's so many artists out there that don't seem to get it. They all feel so mediocre. Well, Gabriel, you may not appreciate their art, but I'm sure everybody has their public. Lings. Oh, you're right. Instead of hand job, paw job. You're so correct. Hi. Yeah, but you should admit there's a lot of people whose work is just so bland. I don't know. Well, I know. That's what sets the difference between them and myself. Someone's ego's overflowing. I'm so glad you called him out, Victorine. I'd say I'm super motivated. So you lost track of time, too busy, redacted. Dragon game, male kissing, order ascending score. And actually, it's probably like descending score. I've never looked at the URL for score, but that's so nice. The egomania is very much a thing for you. A thing of me, a thing of you, to me, to you, to us, to Lemon, to Dragon. Who would be the best husband in this list of dragons that I have? Oh, but this is an easy answer. So, before I share this image, this dragon context, this is a we're getting married IRL. Let's have our personas be really cute. Whoa, they're so fucking cute. So this is it's by noxhusky.bsky.social. A dragon and a husky holding their fingers, interlacing their hands together, floating over a lake, and their little nosies are touching. It's so good. It's so good. It's the dragon plus gay plus male plus kissing. True. It's so good. I love it. They're incredibly cute. Look at them. The flower in their hair, the half-lidded eyes. They're so happy. Also, look at the patterning on this dragon, by the way. I'd like to imagine if you're cuddling them, you take the little clawby on your hand and you slowly trace over all the shapes. You slowly learn more about them with each new curve. Yeah, what? If you want to intertwine your fingers with the homies. So not exaggerating, I was talking about Anthrocon with a friend in DMs, and they were like, oh, I never get to hold hands with anybody. And I said, we could hold hands and walk through the city if you wanted. Will it happen? I don't know. But I like that idea. I might have accidentally muted it, Bima. We can like test it really quick. Ah, of course, it's on cooldown. I mean, it should be, if this one has a sound. Oh, fuck, I did the wrong one. I mean, any of these with a sound should all trigger some sound. There we go. Yeah, that one works. So theoretically, dragon should. We'll see when somebody redeems the next dragon if it works. That's so Kelifcore to trace your finger over fur patterns. I mean, yeah, I kind of like the idea. Yeah, nose. I'd say I'm super motivated. Ooh, you did not hear it. That's interesting, because I saw it on the mixer for the stream. I guess it's not a huge thing if it didn't work. That's weird. It was very low. Okay. I think I heard it, but I'm classically conditioned to look at the screen when I hear it now. So you heard no ping. That's interesting. And this is pointing to more audio issues. Yeah, you didn't hear it because you ruined it. I have a theory. Actually, I have a theory that I'll check really quick, but I won't debug it too much right now. Let me go over here to Sammy. It says default and it's on voice meter. Yeah, it's strange that y'all can't hear it because I see it on the mixer. And if it's on the mixer, it normally goes out. I know I'm gonna turn into a scared little whelpling at AC, your first con ever. I think it might end up just sticking to someone. I mean, absolutely. That's what my husband and I did at our first furry con. We were just dating, quote unquote, at the time. And we stuck to each other like sad, scared little puppies, but it was really fun. It was nice having a +1. You and I know so many people going Fae, and a lot of people who, even if it's not their first con, it's their first big con. So I do not think you'll be the only one feeling that way. You should really switch all your command stuff if possible to Firebot. It's really good. I should. I've just literally like not done any stream stuff recently on my own time. Charlotte. Hi, Charlotte. I don't really... I didn't even read that top part. I don't like Gabriel. He does not deserve my fucking... So the pain of wanting to go to local con, but all your friends being out of state, yeah. It's painful when the people you really want to see are like 10,000 miles away. Oh, okay. And would you be so kind to... Bro, calm down. Also, who spells cum like that? Who spells it C-O-M-E? Who doesn't spell it C-U-M? If I was horny texting with a guy and he says, you wanna cum, C-O-M-E, I would just laugh. Mind that Australian states are at least the size of European countries. Yeah, gosh, they're huge. I'm gonna refuse him everything. And also, quick? Where's the fun if it's quick? Okay, forget I asked. I already did. Good night. I love you. Me too. I can't wait to not see Gabriel again. So my theory is that you can only do like 3 things before the day resets. Verily, I desire to arrive. So is there anything we haven't done, like unique tasks that we have not finished? We could water the plants. I don't even know where the suit, oh, that's where the suit would be. Is this me going to the laptop to answer DMs on Twitter? I love you, me too is so self-centered. Yeah, the game's doing a great job of making me hate this man. Kelif would laugh at me when I'm trying to be coy. I'd laugh with you. So I wanna go read. I wanna do something for me. No more chores after this, because I think it's 3 things only. As far as I know, the only thing that we can really do for ourselves is the computer. Oh, sorry, I thought this was the other room. Should I check on him? He said he was gonna climb to the top of the ladder, but maybe he should actually fall. maybe I shouldn't care if he falls. I was actually gonna try and take a nap on the couch, but it didn't let me. Like, me too, tilde playful. Me too, period, worrying, true. I thought we could only do 3 things. I'm gonna try and open this door.
Don't enter. Leave me alone, you'll spoil my focus.
Okay. Never mind, I hate him. It's not murder, it's manslaughter, and I will actually enact out the laughter that's part of that word. I think we deserve a nice meal. Life is hard right now. Let's make some stew. I love this color in the background, by the way.
Oh, yo, did he die? Oh, God.
Okay, so let's get over there. I actually did try and help him. Like, right before, I can't get through the door. Did he lock it? Okay. So it's definitely a body, right, that he's painting, the 3-meter tall canvas. What happened?
Don't look at the canvas, you'll jinx it.
Are you stupid? Look at your leg.
Call an ambulance and leave my studio.
Okay, jeez. Yeah, things are bad right now. I mean, we cried 2 days in a row, and relationship's not good with my partner. So, can I go knock on his door right now? Oh, I tried to go over here. Oh, of course it's him. Of course. Like, that's the thing he loves the most is himself. Why is he melting? This is very concerning. I wanted to get some more like interactive like description or her looking at things. I guess we'll have a conversation later. This studio is huge. This is like bigger than every other room in the house. Oh, sorry, I'm blocking it. She's over there. Oh, I think I literally went to go do dishes in the other room. I think these rooms are connected to each other, and I jumped to go do dishes in the ephemeral plane. I learned how to teleport. I just lean back really far. The quantum dishwashing. You know what? I'm gonna go fucking smoke. I think my character needs a release. Oh, sorry. You know what? We can try and phase as fast as we can. Can we fade out of existence? No. So he's gonna be at the hospital, right? Like he's not coming back today? Victorine should phase into this relationship like she phased through the wall. So true, bestie. Honestly, I think cleaning is pretty meditative. I've never been a plant guy. I could see myself becoming a plant guy given my interest, but I feel like being a plant guy is meditative. Oh, you're alive, I guess. I'm gonna clean instead of talk to you. Dang it, I didn't talk to him. I didn't talk to him at all. It certainly is. I know your garden must be so good. I said good. My brain was gonna go with beautiful, and then I thought good, so I combined them. I said good. We gotta hook you up with some plants. Do you know like a shady plant dealer that could open their trench coat and get me some seeds? How about a shrimp guy? I know you love your shrimp tank. It's a lot of plants. How much is too many plants? Like 1, that's fine. Love and care, all your attention. 2 to 5, is that normal? 8 to 20, is that too many? Come on, Gaby, cheer up. Don't pet name him.
My parents are coming tomorrow.
Why? Oh, okay.
They're gonna be staying a couple days. You know how they worry.
I'll prepare the bed in the library then.
Thank you.
Ooh, no small talk. Immediate good night. Broken leg makes sense, yeah. Do you think he's gonna destroy his painting because we ruined it because we looked at it? Good night. You do know a cute guy that could hook you up with plans? Their name is Faye. So true. I'm getting pretty overwhelmed right now at the idea of being with a cute guy giving me seeds, and also I just have to sob. My daily sob. I do feel very bad for Victorine. Whoa, you have 20 species, probably 40 to 50 plants. That's so cool. Oh, so yeah, they're right here. I didn't prepare the study. Oh wait, I always forget where things are in this house. That's my fault, not the game's fault. Oh no, the bed's already made, perfect. Now we're talking. Kelif shrimp arrow would slay. All right, I'm going to the other side. There we go. Hola. Oh, you look so beautiful. How many suitcases did this woman pay? I don't like you either. Hope she's not planning to move here permanently, eh? Ha ha ha. Okay, so I see where Gabriel gets it. Can I not get your stuff? I want to help you get to your room. I guess I can't. You wonder how the parents are gonna play that? Like, they're gonna be, your relationship is worrying? Or, ooh, given that they raised Gabriel, it might be the latter. Make sure you water the plants. My mom is ridiculously serious about them. Okay. How does something get spilled here every day? I blame Gabriel. I mean, I guess if we don't make him come in the bedroom ever, he has to finish somewhere. Well, if we have family over and I only have a limited number of things I can do, I think, oh, she's here in the kitchen. She probably hates that I have dishes there. Victorine, how are you? I was looking for some tea. I found a lot of stuff that was beyond its expiration date, so I made a bit of cleaning. Ooh. I guess cleaning up and making food, to me, are like the two biggest things when guests are around. Right. They're gonna be very critical of me. I'm waiting and not excited about it. I wonder if Gabriel's like the hint bot here, and he's like, my dad or my mom will want this thing. So let's ask him. Never mind, he hates me. So I'm gonna clean the kitchen. Shrimp tank owners are very cool, unbiased. Is so true. How fun, a family dinner. How long has it been? I don't know, Christmas wasn't that long ago, right? Well, this is different. This is the first time you've had us over for dinner in your home. Gabriel, I read your last exhibit in the newspaper. Everyone's writing great things about your lace collection, huh? You just wait, because the next thing's gonna be even better. And how about you, Victorine? Oh, you know, I sob and clean. Ooh. I hate how this is phrased. Did you give up on finding a job? That's rough. Hey, Mom, leave her alone. Oh, we don't need the money. She's better using her time in something that makes her happy. I don't do that either. You sob and clean. So real, so true. Hi, Toon. Toon, can I help clean up your tears? Precisely. A job is something healthy to have. We've spoken about this many times. Let's change the subject. Okay, it might not be the best subject to bring up over dinner, but if we're gonna be 4 people using a single bathroom for some days, we should take care of, oh my God. I got the plants. I made dinner. I cleaned the room. I said hi to Divvy. Hi, Divvy, hi. Oh, sorry, I was searching my brain database. You started well, I don't know if you started or just were playing Satisfactory on stream. I hope that was fun. Hi, 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 hi. Juan and Gabriel can't just manage to piss inside the porcelain, right? Well, I mean, we can save it for later for some chat members. You're getting the impression that he gets it from his mom, not his dad, yeah. So you started it for essentially the first time. Ooh. My husband got like incredibly into Factorio, like 350 hours into Factorio. I've seen Satisfactory on like some friends' screens on Discord, but like I don't know anything about it aside from that. You feel the addiction come on? I'm gonna say this, and I mean the best possible way. I love your addictive personality. I swear you always clean after. I have an excuse now. Let's talk about. I just wanted the plants, Samantha. Don't they look a bit gloomy? You think I watered them today in the way you taught me? Something's not right. Yeah, it's you. You're the problem. But Win could never be a problem. Hi, Win. Your brain always melts in Factorio when you get to the red chips. He was telling me in the kitchen about, like, he's at the part of the game where it wants him to do quality management, which I'm assuming is, like, late. You love falling in love with games? I love falling in love in general. With boys, with video games, with my job. Hope my evening is going well. I think so. I keep thinking about both you and Lemon between the themes of balance and managing, and how even though my theme is nurture for the year, how both balance and manage are things that I need to take care of as well in my life in different more microcosms as opposed to macrocosms. It's hard not to get too obsessed with my job. I need to make sure I keep a good work-life balance and everything. I need to make sure that I look at my messages more than once every 2 days. Falling in love is such a wonderful feeling. I talked about it briefly at the top of Stream Divvy, but I'm currently reading through House of Leaves. And there was one part of the book where it was like a poem excerpt by a character. And they essentially implied that love was dead. And I circled around it with my red pen. And I said, never, period. Baby, once you fall in love. I mean, we were just looking at this dragon earlier. So yes. We should keep falling in love with very handsome canines and very handsome dragons. This is what we should do instead of complaining about dinner and water. It's like they're absorbing some bad vibrations, the plants. You should speak to them as I told you. Hey, don't turn... Oh, Viddy. Don't turn Viddy into a loony like you. Flowers don't give a shit because they can't hear. I guess I'll have to speak to them myself for a while I'm here. Hey, how was your trip to Sicily? Oh, it was amazing. The food, I couldn't get enough. I thought your dad was planning to pave his way to grave with cheese. Honestly, I would love to die by a gross amount of cheese. I should have a show a hot wolf redeem, but you have too many to choose from. The world needs to see how you react to hot wolves directly on your screen, Divvy. Jeez, I'm sold. Hi, Zarumi. Hi. Canines are so melty. I mean, it's Year of the Puppy, right? Right? Like this? Like we need more of this in our lives? I think so. Oh, sorry thing. To the corner I go. I have a surprise. I brought some cheese for y'all. Oh, thank you. But I can't promise I won't eat it all before we leave. He's not joking. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Oh, he's touching me? Oh, he's sorry for his parents. I thought he was gonna say sorry for existing, which I might have accepted more. Instead of talking to the plants, they should just put on... Oh, I love Plantasia. Plantasia's a great album. I actually haven't listened to that recently. Hot wolves in my area? Flygon, how do I get their attention? What is the best way to get a hot wolf to pay attention to me? It's okay, it's just a couple of days.
I hope they leave soon. Not being able to work is torture enough.
Maybe you can work on smaller pieces while you recover. Or this may be a great opportunity to finish your novel. He's writing a novel? Oh, one simple method. It's been a long while since you saw me. Hope I've been good. I've been lovely. I see a little foxy hugging emoji. Nice. Normally you just giggle at them and they call you crushable. So when did they crush you? And how often did they crush you? And in what ways did they crush you?
I can't get that big canvas out of my head.
Right now, I don't think I could work on anything else. Well, just be patient then.
I guess.
What's... What sexual positions do you think will work best with the cast? I think I'm just gonna cast you out. I'm gonna cast dispersion. Smoke bomb, run away. Bro, you're recovering. You should not be moving. If I didn't want to fuck you in good health, I don't want to fuck you in cast health. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Gabriel. I'm not in the mood, sorry. Also, your parents are visiting. There is no vibe. There is no sexual horny energy I'm getting from you, Gabriel. But hot wolves, though. It's simple. I see my crush. I shout, Dougie, and they giggle and cuddle you. I love this for you. This man cast sex position. It was not successful. I think they did roll a 1, yeah. I was really nervous. I accidentally said yes. Oh, okay. Do you mind? Bro, whatever, go ahead. I actually don't care if you do that. You can do that in front of me. I don't care. Just like, don't talk to me about it. Do under the blankets, get a towel, whatever. Dominant person derogatory, yeah. Even if the relationship and acts weren't fraught here, there's less weird ways to just ask people if they want a bone. Yeah. It's so weird. I definitely feel like he sees me as like an object right now. Also, chat, there's an ad starting in 24 seconds, which he will jerk off during. It's gonna be a bit weird with the... Don't shut up! Don't tell me about your jerk off methods. Hi, Glow. Good night. The jerk off to go to sleep pastime. Yeah, literally. How is the cast relevant here? It's on his leg. Like, what mechanical position does his leg take up during this motion? Also, I'm so sorry, Victorine. You have to deal with this. I mean, we talked about paw jobs and bloomin' onions earlier, so maybe he does use his feet. Oh, she's out here. Now you get an ad. I won't progress forward until the ad's done. Ad over? Never mind. Glow, I mentioned it earlier. Self paw job, hella fine out. Damn, flexible Gabriel. So Glow was one of the people who reached out to me to talk to me about my husband's Telegram account problems of it getting banned. I did reach out to that email in the exact structure you talked about. They have not responded to me yet, so I have sent a second email. My plan of attack is to send an email every single day until they pay attention to me. We'll see if it works out. The Raising Canes in a paw occupation is your preferred meme. Frickin', there's a Raising Canes like right across the street where I get my hair cut. I do that every time. Haircut, Raising Canes. I'm beautiful and full. It's so nice. What's this pack of cigarettes doing out here? It's living free. It's like my pet rock. I just let it sit there. It doesn't pay rent. I hope my son isn't smoking. I don't mind if you do, but don't pass any vices on to him, please. Shut up! This would fix you. I'm so happy we can have silly conversations while poor Victorine is having the worst time of her life. Where's the dad? Can I talk to the plants? I don't think it'll let me. I think they'll just be watering. At what point can I just leave through the front door? There's actually an invisible barrier holding me here, just like a real abusive relationship. You know, I don't mind the house being a bit messy, but my dad has been a hard time with dust, his allergies and all. Please keep the living room dusted. Sure. Can I sob on it and clean with my tears, Gabriel? Gabriel, how did you manage to jack off with a cast on? What magic did you cast? It looks like the kitchen sink's a bit of a drainage problem. But don't you worry. I have tools in the car. Tomorrow the pipes will be good as new. I think I'm gonna go read my book. That's what I need right now. Can I go inside his room, by the way? I can. It's still fucked up and weird. Can I, so this was the dish task on the other side of the door. I think the desk is in the way for me to try and cook food through the wall. I don't think that'll work. Honestly, I wonder if I could sabotage his painting because I hate him. Would that be nice? His dad's, other than a bit of opinions on women and per his age, actually seems to be nice. Yeah, he seems to like want to help us. I can't read because we're giving up my oh my God, like what? The only place that I can relax is being occupied by his parents. Machine! The Holy Father sneeze when the hell dust is stirred. Please ultra kill it. That's so funny. Machine. I feel so bad for her because our life is just passing time until we get insulted again. Oh, do we have a friend? Vicky. Thank God, are you home? Yeah, what's the matter? I'm driving to your place. What? You can't. Gabriel's parents are here. I'm sorry, but I don't have anywhere to go. Priscilla? What happened? We've been forcefully evicted. What does it mean? Why didn't you ask for money? How did you let it get to this? I can't deal with a lecture right now. I don't mind Gabriel's parents being there. Please, just let me stay. So we're gonna have even less space. Our life is becoming more and more suffocated by events that happen. What other room can we even use? She's trapped, it sucks, yeah. I mean, I'm happy the game warned me. The game told me exactly what I was getting into. There we go. The computer room, that is true. How are you feeling, sweetheart? Oh, I'm fine, considering just eager to get back to work. I mean, eager to do a lot of things. I'm sure the world can't deal to stay 3 months without your painting. 3 months with his leg?
You don't have to put it that way.
Victorine, I didn't say anything, but you look great blonde. What were you before? And thank you, I do look great. Yeah, we have one less room to retreat to, yeah. Oh, that's right, great decision dyeing your hair. All those gray, oh my God. Samantha, shut up. Now you just need to lose, shut up, Samantha. Oh my God, I'm living my life here. Did you try the exercise I shared with you on Facebook? Leave her alone. She's just, oh my. Victorine deserves so much better than everybody's dishing out to her right now. I'd appreciate if you don't comment on my wife's appearance. He stood up for us? Not to be reductive, but this game feels like unpacking, except with a narrative and a big-time gooner. Yeah, it has that similar, like, artistic vibe to it. Yeah. He thinks he means well, it's not helping. Yeah. Oh wait, I have one of my favorite emotes for situations like this. There we go. Harbu, yikes. Samantha's always been a sack of bones. Maybe it's a Victorine who should share her diet with Sam on Facebook. What about you, Gabriel? Are you still wearing the same clothes as yesterday? Yeah, the cringe.
I don't have any clean shirts, sorry.
Victory, my son is pitiful enough with the injury. Make sure he at least has something to wear. I hate everybody.
Mom, I don't care. We're not leaving the house anytime soon anyway.
But still.
Enough. Let's be in peace. This is important.
Oh, I found one of the plants dead yesterday. Oh, I forgot to water them again. Are you doing this on purpose?
Sam.
I'm sorry, I just don't get it. It's not that hard to have a bit of decency. Those poor flowers, I'm taking them with me when we leave. One less thing for me.
God, Sam, we're talking about some herbs decoration. Chill.
You're waiting for Victorine to snap? Same! I want her to throw the plate against the wall. One thing. Oh, it was my sister is coming over.
Oh, how's that?
It's emergency. She needs a hand. She'll be staying with us. I set a bed in the storeroom.
Well, that's great. I haven't seen her since the wedding.
Why'd you let your sister come? Well, I mean, if you can, then my family should be taken care of too.
We're gonna go mad if we mix her with my parents.
She's been kicked out of her apartment.
What? How can someone be that irresponsible?
I know, but I have to support her.
She's taking advantage of you. She's such an airhead because she knows she has you to always clean up her mess after her.
Maybe, but I'm not closing my door to my sister. She just needs some time and help.
Whatever. Good night.
I love you. Good night. Ooh, it's silence. Oh, Okay, I deserve a cry. I deserve to cry so bad. Ugh, cry over here. Just do it. Let it out. Let it out. Oh my god, can we not cry? Do we not feel okay, thank god. Ugh. It's taking longer to, like, let it come out, which is a problem. I never tried going in this closet. Still fucked up. Oh, God. I did not mean to cook. I meant to go back through the door. I just wanted to talk to people. You plan on preparing something special for the unexpected family reunion?
It's been a while since I shared a table with so many family. Makes me nostalgic.
I don't want to talk to you, but you are here, so I will. You should just replace all the plants for cacti. It'll suit you better. I think it'll suit you better because you're prickly. This bitch, push her. I haven't learned any attack commands yet, Gally. Oh, hi. Oh, you have a kid too? Oh, fuck. Not to defend Gabriel or anything, but the painting might be fucked up and melty because he fell while working on it, so it didn't dry properly. Honestly, so true. I thought it was going to be something like I am infecting the world with my greatness, so I have to melt, I become liquid so I can fill all the nooks and crannies of the universe or some like big brain bullshit. Victorine, I'm walking. Thank you so much for letting me stay here. I need to take a shower and make some phone calls and I'll be ready for dinner. Oh, and I can use your oh, literally we have nothing left. Our family has taken everything. We can't go smoke on the patio. We can't read our books. We can't use our computer. She be moonwalking. Look at those moves. It's her only source of zen is moonwalking. Yeah, of course. Say thanks to Aunt Vicky. Hello. You're a lifesaver. Thanks for letting me stay here. By the way, can you teach me to moonwalk in place like that? Yeah. Yeah, don't check our browser history. We were looking up hot wolves. I feel like we have to snap soon, right?
I...
What? What? I'm gonna clean until you talk to me. Henry's gonna destroy the computer with the Roblox scam. So true. I like how they use the camera to show her shaky feelings. I do like how they tell you that as a player. So I guess I water the plants now. There's not much left to do. More and more of the rooms are being taken up. Long time no see, Priscilla. Yeah, how long has it been? Since these two's wet. How long ago was that? Like 3 days ago? Oh wow, really? Time sure flies. What brings you here? I'm looking for a new apartment, and Henry, I need a place to stay in the meantime. Oh yeah, what happened to the old one? I couldn't pay rent, so I had to leave. Oh. Thanks a lot for dinner, Viddy. I was really looking forward to it. Yeah, it's super good. I didn't know you got this good at cooking.
It's good, yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, Henry, how old are you now?
5.
Wow, you're gonna be older than me in no time.
That's not how it works.
You look so big and strong for his age.
Sam, did you say a word? Yeah. What about you two? Well, we are going to make you a grandmother?
Who knows?
Come on, I'm sure Victorine is dying to add a bit of life to this home. I don't want to have kids? Good. 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 The daddest of jokes. Hi, Crafty. I keep waiting for my friends to get older than me. It's not happened yet. They're gonna pull a fast one on you soon. Don't worry. Come again.
She means yet. I'm sure her biological clock will let her know when she's ready.
Gabriel? There's many bad things I could say about you. I'll save it. Gabriel's an uncle. He has to make they're gonna be older than me joke. Yeah. It's really weird when it does happen. Well, I wouldn't trust that clock much. I'm sorry to point out that you're long past your prime, Victorine. What the fuck does that mean? Thank you, sister, for standing up to me. As a woman grows older, there's many risks, not only for her, but for her child's health. The question here is, why do you even care? Thank you! Thank you, Priscilla! We're talking about my grandchild here. Of course I care.
Why don't you discuss this any other time? Priscilla just got here. We're all a bit tired.
More wine, anyone? Woof. Fucking woof. Woof negative. I need to woof positive. Yeah, this bitch. Thank you, sister. I love Priscilla right now.
Hey, I'm sorry for everything. Tomorrow I'll try and kindly talk my parents into leaving. I'm sure they will understand.
Okay. And my sister?
It's okay, she can stay. I'm sorry for yesterday, it's just so much stuff at the same time. I love you.
I love you.
What a mess I got us into, huh?
How's the leg?
That's fine, it doesn't hurt. Makes me wonder if it's actually broken. Maybe I can start working again. I've been looking for some
Harnesses? Oh, to like pull yourself up and down, not in like a sexy way? Juan and Henri, I keep saying Henri in my head, Henry, rapidly becoming the nicest non-player characters here. I mean, the bar was low, but they are killing it. Are you planning on breaking your back too?
Well, if they don't work, I can use them to tie you to bed, huh?
How silly.
What do you say? You're for some
Makeup sex? This is like the nicest you've made me feel so far in the game. But I don't think sex should be a you're nice to me reward. I think it should be I'm in the mood. I'm literally crying every single day, Gabriel. I don't think I'm in the mood. Yes, no charisma. It's true. He's negative on it, I think. You're throwing hands? Yeah, and not the job kind. Hi, hi, Psyche. You appreciate the nuance of the family dynamics being depicted here? These people are all assholes making Victoria's life worse. Victorine, sorry. They've all had moments of empathy too. He chose a moment. I mean, he asked there's been a number of things he's asked for tonight. That's not the first time. Literally every other night he's asking for a hand job or to fuck or something. Gabriel's, he's in it. It's making you squirm in a very negative way. You're gonna make some tea back in a wing feet. Yeah, nobody has to stay to be uncomfortable. If you need to step out for any reason, I understand. Yeah, I don't like Sam. Sam's the worst. Do you love me?
Oh, well, of course I love you. I love you more than anything. I love you, Victorine. I love you.
I love you. Oh, hi, RFG. Hello. Ooh, I can't get my daily cry in. Ooh, there's a child here. Mom said you don't know how to wear makeup. Oh my god. Henry, I regret the fact that children existed. Well, I would love to stretch though. How's stream? Oh, it's going good. We're playing this game about abusive relationship dynamics, and we're currently going through that. Poor Victorine, who we're playing right now, is living a hard life. I'm sorry if my son is causing you trouble. You know, you're a great girl. We all love you. Why is the world rocking? Because of our anxiety and depression. Just let me know if you need any help, all right? Juan, that was actually really sweet of you. This painting's still fucked up. Oh, hi. Victorine, seriously? You need to kick that viper out of your home. That woman is not right in the head. But don't you worry, I've got your back. I won't let her bully you while I'm here. I love you. I love Priscilla. Ooh, all taking place on a boat. Well, the thing is, they say don't rock the boat, and this is. I know you don't like me. Well, maybe you should try being lovable. But I just want to make sure my son is happy. No. You're doing all this for selfish reasons. You shouldn't pretend that you're not selfish. I'm sure we can find some common ground in that. Who do I cry in front of? Who do I cry in front of? Not her. Not her. I'd rather cry in front of my husband. Will Victorine let it happen in front of people? We've never cried in front of someone yet. I'm trying to let it happen in front of Gabriel, but I think Victorine needs to do it alone. This is as fast as I can move. No one's here. My sister doesn't want me to enter her room while she's staying. I literally can't get like a room alone to myself, and I think, oh God, do we have to cry in his room? Do we have to cry in my husband's room because everywhere else has a person in it? Or maybe the balcony. Maybe we can cry in the balcony. Yeah! She's rebelling. That's actually gonna be a huge fight. Oh God. Oh no. Ooh, it's like a secret. Ooh, I'm gonna be so puffed up with emotions. Just. Okay. Actually, that's how I got a bunch of ink on the canvas. I just let. And I just like spat it out like a fish would. Oi! Oi! We will probably be leaving tomorrow. Dinner's good. Like I would. Would you spit all over me, Golly? Mommy, eat your veggies. You would? Oh, I feel so blessed.
I love you.
I love you.
I feel so bad. I'm sorry I fell off the ladder.
Well, that wasn't your fault. I mean, it kind of was. He stood on the top of it and he told me he was going to.
Life was so perfect before.
For you, I've still been sobbing every day, husband.
I'm sorry you were put through that much stress these days. But it's over now. Tomorrow my parents...
It's not over. I ruined your painting and you're gonna fucking hate me.
You'll be...
Ooh, oh. Oh, this is a rough line right here. Ooh, woof.
I guess there's more than that, huh? I know I can't hide anything from you. I'm so depressed. I just released a successful collection. It generated a lot of money, gathered many positive criticisms, and I feel so empty. I was eager to feel something again, so I started that absurd huge piece. Why do I even care? And then my parents came and I fucking hate them.
That's the best thing you've said all game.
They treat me like I'm a child. Not any amount of success will ever be enough to earn their respect. Did you see how they look at me? That patronizing superiority.
But they're right to some extent, don't they?
My life is a fake. Just tricking people into buying my crap. Will I ever be happy?
Yeah, I agree. I think his dad is actually proud.
Gaby.
Don't worry. You're not a fake. Your parents love you. You just need some rest.
You may be right. You're the best, V.
I love you. Don't ask me for anything.
I love you.
Damn! I said don't! I said not to ask me for anything. Ooh, that's where... Fuck! Aw. Damn it. Damn it. We didn't get to refuse him. We don't get to know what happens after the paint. See, this is one I really want to watch the behind the scenes video on. The game's up. The game just closed. The game closed. All right. We can look at the gallery. As them planning out the early sketches for the house. The layout planning. Oh, I love how they use like characters from their other games as placeholders. That's cute. The final house and background palette. I really like that palette. Designing the characters. Who's the cool hockey character on the left? Also, I never commented on it. Look how big this bed is. Like, what size bed is that? I feel very bad for her. Ooh, we get to see the crotch shot in slow motion here. This is so many frames of animation. Room for no activities, yeah. Different versions of the dialogue UI. I'm not hitting this button. This is exiting the game. I've hit that like 4 times. People make fun of you for your twin bed. No. They're just thinking, I wish I was also there with you. There's so much room for activities, like looking at memes together on your phone. Watch video. I can pause this as we go through it. It always pauses for a sec. There we go. Oh, wait, I'll need to, I'll just do it like this. I need to raise this because we'll actually be listening to voices. Yushu had anything bigger than a twin bed.
Okay, so behind every great one.
Honestly, I think the narrative delivery, the writing, the quote unquote, if we're going to just boil it down to a single word, I think the quality between their last Game Jam game and this one was like a massive jump. I thought this was incredibly well presented. I think it had nice pacing. I think it was really fucking sad, which is exactly what I wanted. I think the characters were believable, and I hated some of them, and they were all like empathetic, except for Sam. Fuck Sam. So I think they did a really good job on this one. They call it a twin bed, but there's only one of them. Chat, do we bring back bunk beds, like you and me as a society together? Do we bring bunk beds back into fashion? Yes or no? What's your opinion?
Another game that it will mark a new path or a new era for us, I think. This game was made for Ludunder 42, I think, in August 2018. We already made Restless Club, and we spent a few.
This makes sense because they just finished their big game that we just played, so they got like a lot of extra experience from that. Bed dragon. Ooh, so we could have a bunk bed, but it's two hot dragons right on top of each other. What buffers the two hot dragons? For the sake of your head, no. Yeah, Dio is delightfully tall. Could result in many top-bottom jokes. I say yes. Ooh, so if you're a Switch, you have to stand on the bed. I think the idea is that there's two of them for the husband and wife. Think I Love Lucy. You slay on me? That is actually a great idea.
Months doing other stuff, trying and prototyping, and we ended up in this Ludunder. But this one was, I think, the first that we didn't finish in time. The Ludunder. The theme was running out of space this time.
Oh my god, running out of space is such a good theme for this game. I kind of love not knowing the theme going into these Ludum Dares. They did that really well because they were running out of physical and emotional space for victory the entire time.
Running out of space. So yeah, we didn't finish the Ludunder, but we really liked the idea. We keep polishing the prototype in a few weeks, I think in 2 weeks.
What? I didn't realize the ad was going to trigger like right then. I'm going to pause. I'm going to pause on the video until the ad is over. So it's going to be right here. I actually had a bunk bed when I lived in Alaska. For people who don't know, I lived in North Pole, Alaska in my teens. And I was there for what, like 3-4-ish years? But I had a bunk bed while I was there, and I thought it was so cool. And then eventually we took the bottom bed out and put like a little desk under there. So my bed was over the top of my desk, and I thought that was the coolest room ever. I loved that setup. Because it's like, oh man, ooh, big stretch. Oh, I'm all done gaming for the day. Time to climb up onto the bed. It is neat. You're neat. I'm going to sip my water. And then my tea as well. I love Bug Huz Mega Blush. There it is. God, Bug Husbands has such delightful emotes. If you have a twin bed and you really love it, you've always wondered if it'd be awkward if you ever brought a guy home. I think it'd be a cute, like, I don't know, giggle-worthy scenario. They definitely wouldn't, like, forget it, right? Right, pause.
2 weeks, yeah, we do 2 weeks.
We ended up with a game that, for me, is one of my favorites, but it's also one of the most painful games to play, and also it was one most of the painful to mail, because it's a game about running out of space in terms of physical space and emotional space, and dealing with anxiety and dealing with problems with your partner and dealing with, I don't know, some kind of dynamic in your relationship that keeps you really alone, and it was hard to make, because I don't know, doing an animation for having an anxiety attack was like okay, and I don't know, I think for me also it's curious because the game has these themes, but at the same time I really like the colors of this game.
True.
The palette, the colored colors that it has, the backgrounds and everything. So it's like a nice contrast with what is happening in the game. But yeah, it's really hard to play even today because...
So Khalid, I didn't know this word. I Googled it while she was talking. Khalid is an archaic word that means warm, hot, or burning. Interesting. So very like warm colors.
It's like you suffer a lot through it, and I remember watching a lot of people playing it, and they struggle playing it, like wow, this is hard to endure. I don't know if we have another game that it has this thing, like you, when you play it, there are times that you're not really having
a good time
or something, like
yeah, I mean this game is pretty important.
I think that might actually be a good way to describe my taste in video games. I kind of like narratives where I'm not having a good time the whole time. I haven't really thought about it that way.
Because, I mean, to begin with, it was a struggle to make, especially to me, a struggle to write, because it is too inspired in reality. Like, as we said, with Wrestling's Club and stuff like that, we went through a transformation or a awakening or changing our worldviews. And I put into this game a lot of dynamics that I've had in my past relationships, and how our relationship was with me and Marina before we started dating Paula. And yeah, it is like that, like this how I egoistically I behaved and just be focusing on my art, and also including the input of the pressure of parents, which are a mix of our parents and other parents that we know that get into the life of their children, and they put the pressure that you need to have children and you need to behave a certain way, and they put their expectations on you. So I remember that I was pretty miserable for 2 weeks writing this because it was too hard to look at it. And I remember that what I was making is like telling Marina, you better don't read any part of the plot. I'm just writing this, and when we implement the art, then you get to go through a playthrough, and I'm happy we did that because I think it would have made it way difficult to develop the rest of the game.
It's fun.
Gaby. Hi, Gaby. Gaby, we just played like a sad indie game. I'm watching a doc about it right now. And there was a character named Gabriel in it, and they softly called them Gaby. But the Gabriel in this game was a piece of shit. And whenever they said Gaby, I'm like, you're not the Gaby I know. The Gaby I know is in chat wagging adorably. Hi, Gaby. It's an interesting topic. It's because how lots of people quantify games by how fun they are. There's a lot of other good takeaways we can have from a game, and sometimes discomfort is worth it. What if I'm not even going to read that sentence out loud. I'm not going to grant that sentence sentience in the minds of all the lurkers who did not read your words in chat. No. I do not believe in that reality, and I will not give voice to it. I like discomfort in video games. Like, there is a certain scene in Omori, I guess there's a number of scenes in Omori that I felt like incredibly discomfortable during. And I mean, you're making the choices in any given video game, so I mean, I guess even in Red Strings Club, I was asked some incredibly uncomfortable questions, and I still stuck true to my gut. And I kind of like that the game made me feel bad just a little bit. I love to sip tea. Well, I think about how cool Gaby is. Alright, now I get smaller.
Because usually when we are making games, it happens like the opposite of that. Like you start making the game and Marina's playtesting like all the
That's so true. There's a scene in Amore. Do you know how little that narrows it down? It also involved a cat, which probably narrows it down a lot more.
time, and I am the one that plays the game when it's kind of more like finished. I mean, not in commercial games, but in like shorter games, because it's so we can like play test with me and see how like another player will react. And in this case, it was with you because like because you were so worried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember playing it and reading everything and look at you and say, what did you do? I mean, what have you done with this game? I mean, it's too much. It's too much inspiring personal things and real things. I mean, it's really real, and I think a lot of people can put themselves in the game, in the characters, or see this kind of dynamics in their parents or maybe people they know or whatever it is like, or maybe open their eyes to that realities. So yeah, for me it's really real. So it was, wow, this is like a change. Like, I don't know, this is super different from other things we made, and it's painful to make, but at the same time I'm really grateful that it exists, because I think it's important, or I think the message that it has, I like that these games exist. I like to see these kind of things.
Yeah, and
So
I also like it. I mean, this game was somehow it made some noise, like in the activism scene, and a lot of articles were written about it, even in publications that were not about video games. Just
I mean, this
bigger
game
magazines and stuff. Yeah,
was put in museums, for example, with exhibitions.
Like even those who didn't saw the gender relationship stuff were like, oh my god, what this game does about anxiety is amazing. So it was like it's kind of weird to see it that way, but like it does a lot of stuff, this game, and it's really hard to play through the game and not feel like complete shit. And
True.
I understand, like if you feel like you have been the guy, like you will feel like complete shit because you are kind of realizing now how it feels on the other side, but also like it feels so traumatic to have to live through that shit when you have already lived through that, you know, like. And for me with the music it was like that, like I have lived that, and for me I feel like doing all those chores while listening to sad post rock because I was really depressed. So that's why I tried to make that music. And what the game is trying to say to you with the music, like, it's too much. I feel like it's a game, like games don't have to be fun, like we all agree on that, but I feel like we overstep on that side on this game because I just can't play it, like it feels like too much.
No, I mean, I think it's one of the best games we've done. I think in part because it has a lot of reality in it. And I think it's something that I would like to explore further in the future, because I mean, we always develop like high fictions like cyberpunk and I don't know, something that you cannot get to live through in your life, but you can see the themes, like the bits of reality, you can put them in any kind of fiction, and this is like a lot of, I mean, like too much reality, maybe you are too close to it. But I believe it is a great thing to keep in mind, to keep adding to our games. In the same guys that the Resistance Club had these bits about depression and
I was going to say that in the Resistance Club you all, I mean, you were talking about really personal stuff. Like you sometimes have to stop playing it like, okay, why do I want to answer this? Because this is about myself. This is about my life. So what makes me happy? What makes me go through life? So that kind of questions really. But yeah, the context is important, because the context here is really real. You know, it's like something that can happen to you instead of a future world with corporations and stuff. It's different.
The thing with the Resistance Club is like it like poses some really rough questions.
It does.
And it answers you with a joke. So like it really it balances it really well. And you know, like it's really hard, but there's like a rhythm, and behind the one you don't have that.
It's just like misery all the time.
It's It's a game about anxiety, it's a game about the relationship, but I feel like in the end it's a game about depression, because that's how it feels. Like you can escape and
Yeah. I
you are
mean,
like,
it has many layers, and I remember when I had to imagine that you have to design and code to program how anxiety behaves and how it works, and you have actually like to analyze it and write it down and make a diagram, and then I face it like you keep building stuff inside of you, and this thing about the camera going closer and closer, it's like that's how I feel anxiety, that you stay losing perception of the world, and you are just all getting deeper and deeper into your anxiety until it bursts out into cry or whatever, and it deflates.
Yeah, I really love that about this game, that the changes in camera and how the colors change and the movement, the subtle movement, everything is like really on point. I think it's like, I really love it how it's done. Yeah.
Well, what a difficult game.
That was great. I really like that documentary. Chat, I'm not gonna play today. I remembered in the middle of that doc when I did this. Look at this shit. If you don't know what the description of this game is, let me read it to you. A short, weird tale about a girl who discovers that her skeleton is not hers. She steals an x-ray machine and flees to the countryside to investigate her own body. That has to be so fucked up positive. But I'll play that next time. Next time will be not Sunday, because I'll be at a convention. Not Tuesday, because I'll be recapping my convention. But Thursday, so a week from now, I'll play 11:45 of Vivid Life. This is from a game by its cover. It's a game jam that there were these fake covers of video games, and they have to make a game out of it. So I'm very interested to see what this high concept turns into. Yeah, I thought that was really nice. I think this is part of the reason why I really wanted to go through all the games on Essays and Empathy, is because I saw such huge strengths in Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, and I've experienced similar strengths in Red Strings Club, that I wanted to see their growth as developers. And there was a lot of really good, like, emotional and like deep conversations that happen in Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, and I feel like that game that we just played really solidified their thoughts on the matter. Yeah, they care a lot, and they're all fucking bisexual, and one of them is trans, so they're cool. They're cool. I like when Paula, aka Fingerspit, the musical one, they were like, I was just trying to channel how I felt listening to a lot of sad post-rock. And I'm like, I've been there. I've listened to Atticus 7 by Fingerspit, and I was sad to it. Vanilla chai obtained. That sounds so nice. I haven't mentioned at all. I have a candle going. It's a cafe au lait candle. It smells like coffee. It's nice. So you're washing dishes. What happened to Victoria? So the game kind of ended on a cliffhanger. She had no place left to cry because all of her family and all of her husband's family were there taking up her space, and she was losing space for herself. Every day of the game, she had to cry in a room somewhere. She had nowhere to cry, but she had to cry in her husband's studio. And in an emotional fit, she destroyed his painting by throwing black paint on it. They have a normal dinner where she feels bad about herself. Unfortunately, that's normal for her. And then at the end of the night with her and her husband, they're talking. And she does not admit to this, that she destroyed his work. And he asked, do you want to make love? And the game ends. So it's very up in the air. For your brain fills in the blanks there. Trans people are fucking awesome. True. So true. I'm so happy, chat, that I got to have a regular length stream. After a technical difficulty stream and then an emotional day, both of which cut my stream short. I am very happy to have had a regular night. I was happy to be here, be silly. We played probably a 20-minute game for 2 hours, which is exactly what I like my stream to be. I I do love being regular and so normal. I like being an inefficient gamer, if that makes sense. I like taking my time. Cryptographic, are you excited for tomorrow? I'm gonna start researching on who to raid. No attention on yourself. Thanks for making your bad night a little bit better. I'm glad I could help, Hairbun. Is it weird that I have FOMO right now? All your friends are there and I'm not. I don't think it's weird because you want to be there right now. I think that's valid. Because you're going, you're extra emotionally invested in being a part of their experience and their life. So I just think that means you'll be even more jazzed by the time you get there. And like, I probably won't get there until 6 or 7 p.m. tomorrow. It's a pretty long drive. It's like 5.5 to 6 hours for us. So we'll see. And it's raining right now in KC, or I assume it is. It was raining on my break that I took like 2 hours ago. So I don't know if that'll affect the driving times, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm very jazzed about the convention. Of course, you're excited. Good. I'm almost at the bottom of my Twitch following list. There we go. Now I am. Ooh, lots of interesting choices I could raid. Oh my god, hugs from Matos to me, freshly delivered. Whoa, thank you. An ASMR from Old Drago. Old Drago, are you even prepared for tomorrow? How will you survive? You'll get to get a RAR in person from me. Oh my gosh. Give it to him at the con. Ooh, so true. I guess we have to put a pin in this. I guess we have to save it so I can deliver it IRL. Good choice idea by Modest. Ooh, I know exactly who I want to raid. Sexy lighting. So I am obsessed enough with VC face hairbun that I know all the key commands. So if I want to change my lighting direction on the fly, I can just do that. I can just do that. So if I want to like set a more quote unquote aggressive angle, I can just be like, okay, like I know exactly where to pull for that. Joke's on you, you won't be there. Oh, Gally. Oh, Callie. Ugh, I can't stop thinking about you spitting all over me like you promised earlier. Well, I guess I could get really close and roar just a little bit too hard and deliver back the same thing. Rawr. Sexy evil lighting? Yeah. You'll be able to beat old Drago at the con? That's true, yeah. Chat. We had such a cozy, definitely not depressing indie stream. So let's go raid somebody who will be a little bit more calming. Thanks for the nice stream. Thank you, Lemon. I want to raid my friend Frozen King Avalanche, aka Ava. Ava's very nice. They're currently doing a Lego building stream. We're out here building the deck build-a-thon day 3. Oh, is this like a Zelda Lego set? I can't tell. I think that might just be a play mat. I think it's a play mat of Zelda, and they're building some Legos right now. I love when a friend wants a flavor, and you have it in your backpack for them. That's great. I expect engaging behavior. I can't wait for your recap. I know. I'm so interested to see, like, what Raygo's perspective on the con will be. Thanks again for the stream. Of course, Ventira. Glad you got to watch. Thank you for being here, Flygon. Thank you, Discorded. Thank you, everybody. Like I said, I'm just happy that things were normal today. That filled me with a lot of joy, honestly. not being able to stream for 2 different days this week made me feel strange about myself. I feel like this is an important part of my life for various reasons, so have a good night, everybody. And if you're going to ANEX, going to Anthro Expo in Norman, Oklahoma this weekend, come say hi. You can message me. I'm not intimidating. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm like 6 foot tall. I'm a silly 6 foot tall guy. Hope my husband gets teleback soon. I do too. Good night. Good night.